All right, guys, good afternoon. Episode 10. Crazy 10 episodes, man. You know, short streams, it is what it is. Okay, so we're going to be streaming about, I would say roughly 4 to 5 hours today. We are going to start knocking out a little bit of missions. I'm going to start delivering water for a couple missions. I'll try to finish this last work site. We'll get the Mercer R230 involved and some other trucks as well. So it's going to be fun. Bells, good afternoon. And that is what we're going to do. So let's get started. Grim Ninja, welcome in. Richard, welcome in. Good to see you. Had to take a huge sip of that coffee there. Coffee number 2 for today, or as people would say in Mexico, dos. Simon Sampson, welcome in. Mr. Giorgio, good to see you. Happy Wednesday. Oh my gosh, it's Wednesday. Crow, welcome in. All right, so there is a bug with the Mercer, okay? If you hook the Mercer up to a water trailer, it does something weird, okay? So there is not a fix for that. So if you plan on delivering water with the Mercer, don't do it. But other than that, good to go. I do have some missions here I could do. What I'm actually going to do right quick here is we're going to take this Mac defense and we're going to bring this curtain side trailer to the gateway. I'm also going to kind of repurpose this to use for some water deliveries too. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. He'll kind of like sit near the gateway. If I need to use him, I'll use him. It's Canada Day today. Nice. What's Canada Day mean? Episodes to finish? I have no clue. We are currently 62%. I really think I'm going to spend another 40 hours on this. I don't see myself finishing this anytime soon. These contracts look very, very big. That's kind of how it feels. Very big, very spaced out, driving all around the maps. Actually, no, let's go this way. Oh man, that's going to be a crazy... No, I'm going to... Actually, no, we go this way. I'm going to try to make it out of here. Yeah. I wonder if I can make it through here. I think this is the faster route going down here, actually, though. And then through here. And then hit there. Yeah, yeah. Unbothered, welcome in. Daredevil, welcome in. Villarswood, welcome in. Oh, Canada's birthday. Nice. Happy Canada Day, everyone. How does the map feel? I think I will say this, there's a lot of places to tip yourself over. There is, then also you have a lot of mud. Places where this mud right here doesn't seem like it's much, but you can see them kind of getting slowed down. Then there's just, I feel like there's a good bit of mud. I almost would equate it to saying, at least a second map. It feels like flooded foothills, almost. Like there's definitely a lot of, I mean, like you're constantly like diving into mud pits, stuff like that. So, Unbothered, welcome in. I think I did say that already. But I think that the map does feel pretty good. Second map is definitely the harder one for sure, because there's just there's no asphalt roads, period. Like there's really no asphalt other than like the warehouses that have asphalt in them. It's just completely wild terrain. One fuel station you have to unlock, no garage, no trailer store. Kind of similar things we've seen in the past DLCs, actually, of recent. So, nothing too crazy there, but... Yeah, not really I wouldn't say it's a great map to overstack. I've gotten myself into trouble a couple times overstacking. I'm still going to do it, but it's definitely a really big challenge. If you're not overstacking, I still think there is a lot of... I would say places where truck's power is like a factor. Like there's a couple times where like I'm climbing up these like very, very steep grades with load, and I need to kind of get myself up onto like a rock face, and I either have to make sure I have some type of momentum getting a running start and allow my front tires to claw away. And this is actually another point to make about RWD trucks is RWD trucks will not do good here. They just won't. So that's kind of it. I think it does present a pretty good challenge. Yo, Keo, welcome in. So yeah, I think there's a pretty good challenge presented. I mean, pretty much every stream, other than like a couple streams, I've flipped at least, I think just once per stream, but and it's just like those areas where you just don't expect it, and it just yeah, knocks you over. So yeah, this goes to the gateway. So this is, I think, part of the mission called Guardian of the Sea. Not Steel Arteries. Sky Cargo. Yeah, this right here, called Sky Cargo. So this is going to come over here. This is going to be delivered by another truck, just taking things. What's up, snipers? Welcome in. You're about an hour and a half into Alaska. I was thinking about bringing a bunch of supplies to the central part. What do you mean the central part? So Alaska, I'll say this, Vellers, is if you check out Map Runner, okay, or even Snow Render, you look at how many fuel tankers are just riddled around the map. Alaska has the most available free fuel and also fuel derived from like mission trailers in the whole game. So much so that you literally can just take those and kind of like move them around and scatter them. And another thing is there's a lot of highways or just roadways, some like the largest road networks probably in the game still to this day. Other than like season 16 probably. So it's just a very easy map to kind of like get your logistics set up, because there's so many roadways. And then like with roadways you basically can fast travel, so you're not burning a lot of fuel because you're not entering resistance, yada yada yada. But it's just a good, I feel like it's a good map. I don't know if I want to spend time if I find stuff on other maps. So what do you mean other maps? Like other maps in Alaska? Or are you talking about like other maps, like other regions, like other seasons? Dalton, welcome in. Good to see you. You're about to scout the second map. Nice, man. Good luck. Have a fun time. You're going to find a lot of visuals. It's really nice. How do you rate the new trucks? New trucks are... R230 is kind of similar to the K520 Mercer. So Mercer K520 from Season 15. I would say it's kind of similar. Maybe not as similar. Mercer K520 has a better collision mesh. Mercer K520 also has a little bit better consumption, I think. It doesn't have non-standard tire weights like the R230 does, so I think they're both kind of similar. Both are pretty darn stable. Both are smaller. I have my roof rack. I need to refuel myself. Let's go. Yes, great map for winter. Yes, Alaska is amazing. I actually kind of wish that when Saber made Alaska, they would have kind of increased the difficulty of it. I'm okay with them being like smaller maps on like, you know, some of the maps on Alaska are like smaller. I'm totally okay with that. I think I actually kind of like how it's messed up like that. But I think what they could have done is just made Alaska a little bit more rugged. Because, I mean, like, at the time, like, you move on, like, the jump from Alaska to Tamir is, like, kind of like a slap in the face. And then you turn around and do it again once you hit Kola. I always seem to be at nighttime, so if you want to go out at nighttime, all you have to do is go into your map view, hit triangle. You can toggle the morning to the night cycles. So you usually always start at morning, so you have the most amount of daylight. That's if you're on normal mode. If you're on hard mode, it's kind of tough luck there. You just got to deal with it. Okay, let's just do a refueling here from old Kenny. And then I'm just going to kind of leave this up here, kind of clear, nice and close to the gateway. And that's kind of where I'm going to leave that. I'm going to start pulling some cargo that I need to deliver for some other things. So, kind of talk about this a little bit. This 5-seater thing, I'm going to actually use the Mercer, or no, I'm going to use the let's see. I'm going to use, I think it's the Billart. Grab this, come back through the gateway, come over this way. Well, actually, I'm going to grab it, go over here, grab the concrete slabs, right? After that, most likely, I could go up here, grab some gas, go over here, drop this off. But I also want to deliver this, this trailer that is associated with Sky Cargo at some point. Generator there. We'll do that here shortly. Cabins, we'll do that shortly. Space. I needed to do package sand to there. I need to go grab this. I'll use this guy right here to do that. So 2 package sand there. Water carrier is up here, so I'm going to use the Billart to bring that down. So I need more package sand there. So 4 package sand so far. Package sand there. So 4, 5, 6. 6 package sand so far. And then I need to grab this trailer up here. Okay, so let's do that right now. And then we'll do water. What's up, Andrew? Welcome in. Now then, everyone. Hope last night's session didn't have the spills. Yeah, not many spills. I think we're okay. My review of the Mercedes trucks are spot on. The Zetros is fast, maneuverable, but has lateral instability. They actually increased it. So if you look at my video I made, Gardenia, if you actually look at my update video, they've actually changed those vehicles. So definitely go check that out. Those have been changed in a pretty big way. What's up, Stacks? Good morning. Let's go get this stuff. So 6 package sand. I'm going to be delivering to multiple locations. What do I think about the new HX520? I don't think there's anything great. Like, I've kind of covered it on a separate video on the PTS. Nothing crazy to speak of, to be honest. The HX520 already had really good power to weight. The main thing it just benefits from right now is just, well, now an abundance of power to weight, right? But the main thing is its efficiency has increased. Just because it doesn't have the 2700T, it has, you know, the Cat CT681's engine, which is much more efficient, also much more powerful by like 18,000 torque, right? But it really didn't need that much. It just needed the efficiency, I think. So now it's got it. I'm gonna grab an extra just in case. We'll grab 7. Yeah, you know, back in 2022, I was saying that exact same thing. I was saying right after me and Max Power made the video on the mud running tips, I said on stream to him, and I think I said on videos, that if they gave American trucks OHD tires or just heavy tires, the gap between Russian trucks, RU vehicles, I guess in the game, code-wise, at the time was just RU, versus like NA trucks, the gap of performance would decrease. And now we've seen like a wave of NA trucks being like pushed into the game like that. So, and you kind of see the product of it, like, you know, FLD 120. Now you have, you know, C500, Mac Pinnacle, stuff like that. So we'll go over here, drop this off. I need to come over here and grab this trailer because that trailer goes to this antenna. I drop off other stuff to deliver that, to kind of finish it up. Yeah. I'm going to leave Paystar over here and stuff like that for now. I'm going to do this stuff. But I need to backtrack though. Absolutely need to backtrack and grab this. This is for the east antenna because that goes to this right here called Voiced Outer Space. Yes, service trailer. Yep. And I bring package stand here. That's done. What's my plan after season 18? Going back to play other games like World of Warships. I might actually play some more RTS things. I might download Stronghold Forward, play that on stream. I'm thinking about starting to cover other games, actually. But definitely play some World of Warships, a little bit of like competitive ranked on stream. I've been doing that pretty much every time I've had time off from SnowRunner. Just stuff like that. Probably not as much like streaming like every single day. I kind of have to have a little break on that. I guess we'll do like every other day streams. And then like, you know, random streams here and there. But yeah, kind of just mixing it up, playing some other games, trying to do some like, I don't know, variety on the channel rather than just being about dad streamer now. Exactly. Yeah, just instead of just being strictly about SnowRunner. Lednor, good to see you. Oh my goodness, so this engine right here, so check this out. This is the same engine as the HX520, okay? 2700T. Now you'll notice my consumption versus the international HX520 with this engine is a lot higher, and that's just the simple fact that it's a power to weight thing. This has lower power to weight, so the engine has to basically almost max out all the time. Look, 6.1, 6.2 gallons per minute. Same thing with like versus the FLD. FLD has the same engine as this, right? But FLD doesn't burn as much just because it's not as heavy. So it doesn't have to always like kick that power up or demand, I guess, probably as the game sees it, like resources, I guess. I still play Manor Lords, actually. I played it on stream, actually, the other day. They just added another update to it the other day. I didn't really look at the patch notes. Not really much to say on the patch notes of Manor Lords, but they definitely have been doing a lot of work on it. I do want to play Stronghold 3. Or Stronghold 4. I have Stronghold 3 downloaded. I played that a lot back in the day. So I wonder how Stronghold 4 is going to be. You learned a lot about how to load extra cargo. Nice. This is like a very crazy overstacking truck for this type of... C500 can also do this, but behind the crane. But not as good. Definitely not as good. Pinnacle can do it also. Actually, Pinnacle can do it very well. It just doesn't have... I guess Pinnacle's frame is a little bit thinner. Okay, we need to go... Oh man, there's gas there. But there's gas here too. I wonder if I can make this. Farthest Frontier? I haven't played Farthest Frontier. Sounds interesting. I knew that was going to happen. I had a feeling. Don't just love. Don't you just love just being caught up? Sup, Quant, welcome in. Little Austin Powers turn, hurt nobody, you know? The 6900 has been nerfed to 300 repair parts, 300 to 150. So like the crazy thing is like that's not new news. Like I know Menace put that video out, but that's nothing new. Like that was like a PTS change, and that was in a PTS note actually. I did talk about it on a video. Basically the standard boxes are 150, right? I think there is big boxes that are 300, and then basically the liters and each tank is 20 usually. I mean that was something like on the PTS, so like I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, maybe I don't have good algorithm, because I definitely covered that. Yeah, I think everyone's probably like freaking out right now about that, but it's really nothing new. Let's go like this, let's put this back here. Yeah, that was a PTS change. They actually, I could probably pull the patch notes of one of the PTS changes. It was probably like patch number 1 or 2 that they did that. Like, so, like, I don't know. I feel like that was a little bit of clickbait there. Like, Saber did tell us about that in patch notes. Like, what they didn't tell us about was, like, the Kenworth, like, fuel nerf when it first happened, right? They also didn't tell us about the roof rack changes to, well, they kind of did actually in the patch notes for the FLD. But the Kenworth, I'm pretty sure they didn't tell us about that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is where high power to weight works. And not right now. What's up, Retro? Forza 6? I have never even played any Forza, so I don't really have an opinion on it. I see it as SnowRunner, but for people with ADHD. I probably do have ADHD, honestly, but I definitely have never played Forza. You got about 5 hours in it, that's it? Yeah. It's too arcadey. I mean, like, that's the thing, man, about, like, YouTube is, like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people, they just, like, they play these games and they, like, they hype them up. And then, like, as it, like, they're supposed to be, like, some kind of crazy game to play, like, awesome. And then, you know, people buy it, download it, and they're like, oh, this is actually not as good as this person said it was. Or the person even, like, promoting it doesn't even play it that much. It's like... It's just a standard of, like, content creation nowadays is... I don't know. I couldn't do it. I couldn't promote a game that I haven't like played thoroughly, which is kind of why I haven't like made a ton of content on other games, because it just feels unnatural to me. What truck is this? This is the 6900 XD. Actually speaking, I need to drop some gas. I hope I can make it back. This is going to be a tough one. Oh, let's see. I need to make it to... Where's the cactus farm? Cactus farm's there. The West Village is there. Okay, so I'm not going to those locations yet. Where I'm going... What I should do is go get these chemical barrels since I'm up here, actually. I could just go get these and overstack it, bring it straight down. I could do that, actually. Where's the chemical barrels go? They go to the research center. That's basically like right where I'm going. Actually, let's go do that. We're going to go grab these chemical barrels, and then I'm going to bring all this package sand to all these different locations. Grab gas. Can't go that way. So we'll just, like, I guess, cruise. I guess, I don't know. Go like this. This is going to be an endeavor, I'll tell you that much, though. Yeah, I'm going to have to grab all this, basically spin around, come back down this way. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do. Come down here, grab gas from Voron G. What truck is this? Extra spot, this is the reason. This is the 6900 XD. They just hand you supercars for no reason? Yeah, I don't like that. Crap. Maybe I do have to come back this way. Yeah, I will have to come back this way for this trailer. Yeah, I'll come back for this trailer. I don't want to haul that trailer around the whole time. I'll come back for this. I'll just have to reroute myself up this way again. Which is fine. No, turn, mister. No. Trying to save gas, but okay, never mind. Yeah, I think like it's starting to get out of hand. I think just like people want clicks, they want people to watch the videos. I mean, it's cool and all, like I get it. Like I love when people watch my videos. But like, I don't know. Like everyone's trying to be like the yes man. Like this game is awesome, this and that, and like I don't know. And then you have creators like the critical drinker who just like destroys cinema. I don't know. Oh, this is nice, man. This is nice. There's a nice little path right here over top these logs. My point is off, though. Maybe I'll still touch it. Like, another thing, now, let's see here. Go like this. Like this, maybe. Like, talking about, like, things that are just overhyped, like, I keep hearing so much about, Over the Hill, okay? And, like, I just want to know, like, I almost want to, like, track, like, how many people, like, actually, when it releases, how many people download it when it starts, how many people play it, and then Give it a month, and how many people are going to continue to play it? That's kind of like what I want to know. Like if numbers are like holding crazily, like then it's like, maybe I need to take a look at this because, you know, it's holding the attention of the gamer. Uses way too much fuel to trust it. That is also a good reason why it has switchable diff lock or switchable all-wheel drive is a great thing to use. Should use it a lot. I try to run around with just diff lock only as much as I can. Imagine him reviewing trucks in SnowRunner. Oh, that'd be amazing, dude. I would absolutely die. I'm actually gonna tailor this. Yeah, I'm gonna go through. Dude, are you kidding? I did that? Oh my gosh, dude. Just put all the points there. I know where I'm going. I know where I'm going. What kind of accent is that? Do you know what I mean? I don't even know what kind of accent the Critical Drinker is. But like his review of Jurassic World, the Domination or whatever, was just hilarious. What's up, W? Over the Hill is a casual game, attention span or replayability will be not similar. Yeah, that's what I think. I think it's like, I mean, it's kind of cartoonish. I don't know how much depth it's going to have to it. I mean, we'll see. That's kind of what I do, Kroll. I kind of like let games release. I watch people play them. I ask myself if it's something I'm going to play for a good amount of time. If it is, I'll buy it. Somehow I did get pretty fortunate with this game because I didn't actually play it. I just bought it. Nice, dude. You unsubbed the stacks. You better put that sub back on then. Glad you could stop in. Yeah. Stuff gets thick, man. I feel like these areas, I'm telling you, they're thicker than they are. He's Scottish? Okay. He's a Scottish. Heavily exaggerated, slurred Scottish accent. Nice, good. If you guys haven't followed Stacks G on YouTube, you guys should. Stacks kind of reminds me of like he's like the Little John of like SnowRunner. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the hype man, but in a good way. Oh, I'm stuck. What? That's probably a better one. Very passionate. I like, yeah. Very passionate. Like, I'm like, how do I say this? I'm probably like the Mr. Wilson. If anybody's ever watched like Dennis the Menace, I'm kind of like Mr. Wilson of, I guess, like I'm just this grumpy old boomer. Oh, that's a nice path. I should have took that. Whoa. Flatbed with a crane. What's up, Perry? Welcome in. Well, I'm not sure what you mean by that, but... Alright. Okay, going this way, because we have to go get this stuff. Oh, I probably should go down that way, huh? I'm gonna take the semi down. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. Just gonna do it. No, 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 no. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. You know, Stacks, I think just like being just a video gamer and enjoying it and just like, I don't know, keeping things like light and not specific. That is exactly, like, if I could go back to 2021 and tell myself, like, no, this is how you need to model your channel, that is pretty much what I would have done. I literally would have done that. Just that. Like, it makes content creation easier. Yeah. I guess sometimes just being oblivious to crazy changes in the game. Like, I don't get as upset. I wouldn't get as upset about them. Yo, no! You dirty rat. Oh, I am using that formula in a new game, yeah. Oh, for sure. Even though I do love specifics, man. I don't know why. I love detail. It's just something about me. Like, even, yeah, I don't know. I hate that I'm on this sidewalk, dude. Okay. I need to move, because I'm on this really weird position here, and it's just, like, killing me. Of course, I'm stuck on a rock, I'm guessing. It's probably a rock face. Rock. I don't know how I'm stuck on a rock. I'm in the current. Maybe I'm just sunk in, or the trailer's caught on something. Am I actually, like, stuck? Do I need the row? If I watch Leftover Legend by chance, I think he does, like, just, like, information on, what's it called? Like, info on, like, trucks from, like, their historical standpoint. Use the crane to row? Oh, I know. Dude, I am the row. I'm the rower. Row, row, row your boat. There we go. Now I got it. You'd love to make SR content, play co-op. Dude, I honestly, I think that's like what everyone wants to do. I think it's like, I don't know. Honestly, like when I started making SnowRunner content, like I feel like other creators have had it easy. It's been very hard for me. I mean, imagine making videos for like 2 years and streaming for 2 years and having like almost no one in your stream watching you. So you're just talking to yourself. Like that was me. It was tough, man. It's a very tough time. What's up, music? Welcome in. Let's get up on the rock. I might actually do some things here. Let's do a little shift. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Stay there. Stay there. You want to stay. Okay, you stay. I mean, like in 2021, like, I don't know, like when there's people like, you know, Tribe Called Cars out playing, like I would make videos and people would just like say, hey dude, nice video, but you're like a year late. You know, streaming was like, no one would ever show up, which is, you can't expect people to show up, period, right? But it's just like, that was my experience, was like, I literally, my streams were essentially like podcasts where I just would talk and talk and talk and talk to myself, which is fine. I do that right now. So really nothing different. It's just, I think what happens is folks like they're like, they say they want to start streaming, and I always say like, you gotta be ready, because like it's not gonna be what you think it is. Like you don't just turn on your stream and, you know, people show up and they're just like talking to you and having a good time, and you know, it's a cool social event. Sometimes it's just you talking to yourself. And that's like what it was for like 2 years, probably until like 23. Like very, very minimal. But I mean, if you're funny, I could say this, like if you're funny, like I don't know, like the Burt Peanut or something, you have like an outrageous personality, stuff like that. Like you're funny. I mean, those people, you know, they're awesome. Here's the thing, like I actually am, out of my family, it might not seem like it, but I actually am like the goofy one. It's just, I don't do that on the internet. It's weird. I limit myself from like acting like a fool only like around family. So it's kind of funny that way. Yeah, this is called the deck of cards method. I actually put a video out showing how to do this stuff. It's kind of hard to get right, but after you do, it kind of works out nicely, except for I'm not doing it very good right now. No, it's not right. No, no, no. Maybe I can just leave it in there and it'll like bop into place. That'll work for now. That'll work for now. I wonder something, though. I wonder how deep this water is. If you're ever in SoCal, do you live in Southern California? Is that where you live? There's the other one right behind that rock. So I could probably like sneak up there, grab that. But then again, I have to That's going to be a tough one. That's going to be a really tough one. You just got to go slow when you do this, though, because these things can pop out. I wonder... I have an idea. I wonder if I can reach this from here. Let's go! Oh, it didn't work. But I need to do this, though. Put the old kickstand down, just in case, you know? Oh. You know, smack the cab around a little bit. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. Get over here. Actually, this is kind of a good thing. Stay there. Okay, that's fine. Okay, you want to mess around with me, boy? See if I can go up. Can you go up? Elevate up? No, not going to go up. Okay, what am I doing here? Let's go like this. Whip you around here. Then we go like this. And then we go like this. This is gonna be a tough little scenario. I wonder, man, if I can actually get out of here. This is gonna be an interesting little scenario to get out of right now. Because this water doesn't seem like it's very light. Let's do a little. Okay. No, wait. Okay, drone work coming in. Okay, not too bad actually. Turn down. Yeah, not too bad. Just go diagonal with the current and just kind of roll it out. Looks like I have some space though. I just can't go too far. I really can't go too far. I have to like get over fast. Really, I have to kind of like just beeline. Yes, beeline, go. Oh, we're good. We got the weight. We're good. What's up, Mystic? Welcome in. Used R230 for logs yesterday. Nice. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Oh, there's the water. Okay, so I need to come back to grab this trailer, okay? And then I need to actually come up this way because I have stuff to deliver in these areas, okay, from the sand quarry. I actually want... What I should do... Yeah, I need to go this way. I need to come back up. I need to come back up because I would love to come down here and just roll right through and up here to this radio station to drop off this stuff. But I have to grab this because this is part of it. If I don't grab it, I won't complete the mission. So, back we go. Yep. Grab the trailer. Go down. This could be kind of rough. We're actually going to go this way. I wonder... Actually, I will go up through town. I will go up through town. What's a better route? Actually, no. We're going to go this way. This might be a pretty big uphill there, though. But I think with unpacked, I should be okay. Go there, and I think I go up here to the radio scope for the first drop-off. There we go. Alpha, welcome in. Good to see you. Dactyle, good to see you. Good morning. Happy Canada Day. Early 4th for US folks. Thank you, sir. Oh, I've cried tipping these things over. Yep, heavy tires. Non-standard heavy tires are the reason. Thanks, Plant. Appreciate that, man. Glad you like them. Means a lot, man. Thank you so much. All right, let's see. Oh, man, we have a half a tank of gas here. Huh. It's gonna be fun. Just keep the diffies off here for a little bit while we're on these just normal roads. I hope I can make it back to my fuel. No. Trying to keep the RWD on right now as we're just kind of cruising. Probably kick this on now. Just kind of cruise. Gotta get ready for a 15K stream. Nice, dude. Happy 15K, guys. Go check out Dactyle Gaming, by the way. Congrats, man, on 15K. It's awesome. My goodness. Voron G feels good with the rebuff tires, yeah. It's definitely not ever going to feel like it did whenever it was like during the PTS. Even the PTS, it got, you know, it got nerfed a little bit like through the PTS, but I think after, what's it called? The live server release and stuff like that, it got really nerfed there, so gotta chill. Wait, do I have anything else here? Okay, I'm actually going to do a little jackknife here, just so I can get some angles, so the trailer doesn't really depend on me too much here. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. It flew down the river? Yeah. It's still going to do really well. It really is. I mean, it has, what, its tire weights are, what, 285? So, I mean, it's not 320s like it used to have. I think it was 320s, but... And its tires are not, you know... I think they even nerfed the mesh in the collision, I think, actually. I need to go back and look. I think at a certain point I was like, I don't really care what the nerfs they've done. Oh, you didn't see the notification? What's up, Zing? Good to see you. No worries. Good to see you, sir. As always. I wish I had this unlocked right here so bad. So I didn't have to drive around this thing. Whoa. Okay, keep the diffies on. Just RWD. Save some gas. Save some gas with the overstack. Yo, who needs an 8-slot trailer? You know what I'm saying? I don't know I want to go that way, actually. And not with this overstack. Actually, yeah, I don't want to do that. I actually want to go this way. I don't want to chance it. I know going up these rocks is going to be tilting over so much, so I don't actually want to chance that at all. Oh. Okay, after we get there, pretty much gonna head up here. Drop these off. How do you handle the 3 transformers? I thought there was 2. Oh. Honestly, it wasn't fun. I overstacked them, and it was just a nightmare. Because they kept the one kept sliding off. I tried to put the one on the side, and yeah, in the front of the trailer. It was kind of a nightmare. It took forever. We got it there, but it just was not really the best decision to make. I should have just got a high saddle 6-slaughter. There we go. These rutted trails, man. The rutted trails get you. They get you. What's up, Reaper? Yeah, one load, man. I tried. It definitely griefed me a little bit. Like, it was definitely a griefing moment. I griefed myself by doing it, but we made it. Not without a bunch of trouble. What's up, Rogue One? Welcome in. Just going slow here over these rocks so I don't bounce this stuff off. The billiards gearboxes force you into low gears. Yeah, I think high gear is a death sentence. And the crazy thing is, I think it's very much so, like, it's not a good playstyle, period, in SnowRunner. Like, I understand people love high-range gearbox, but, like, you're not really launching high-range gears in the high-range gearbox on this map a lot. Like, you just really aren't. It's too fast of a speed. You take too much damage. You're entering mud pits too much. The terrain changes too much. And I see, like, if it was on, like, I don't know, like Michigan, maybe Alaska, Season 8 Glades or something like that. Like, yeah, I could see, you know, it probably is going to be a fun gearbox just to rip, you know, but your front overhang's a death sentence. Like, I was even driving around Black River, and I kid you not, I was smashing my nose into things just with that truck. I mean, it's fun. Driving fast is fun. It's a blast. Don't get me wrong, it just... You're gonna boot into late COVID? Nice. Thank you. Thank you for listening. Go get it, man. And like that's, I mean, I get this all the time. People are like, dude, just use the high range gearbox. I'm like, I got it. Like, I understand, but like, you understand the game at speed, like, degrades at speed. Like, you slide everywhere. You take increased damage with speed. Like, damage increases is directly related to speed. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's gear, you know, the durability on its engine is not the greatest. I think it has like 100 durability, but it has like might be a 60% durability. So you have to take like 60 damage to become damaged, but like still, like at speed, when you strike something going that fast, like you can be there in just one chin strike. Like you're literally one chin strike at speed. Force all the power to the rear. Let's go. That's high gear with uncapped frames. America. What's up, Tanash? Welcome in. You know, it's like we were talking about earlier, like maybe I should just stop looking into details and just like, I don't know, do like Stax does, have fun, truck look good, play good, feel good, it's great, have fun, make a blast. Same thing with Sparks. Sparks does that too. I feel like I'm not the only one, but I feel like if I just did that, I wouldn't care as much. High gear or no balls? Oh gosh. All right, so gonna pick up Z trailer here because this is a little, I'm gonna say quest item, but it's called contract item. So we bring thou with us. What's up, Mr. Casino? Welcome in. The new map is fun. It's fun, yeah. I have a feeling this is going to be a royal struggle getting up this other hill on the other side of this this river. Like I'm already kind of struggling with this trailer. Uncertainty. How do I deal with uncertainty? Like in what sense? In what sense do you mean? I'm just going slow. I need to take that off. Yeah, I don't want my cargo to bump out. It's very bumpy here. Just going to kind of chill. Wait till the road's kind of smooth and then we'll kind of like just let it up. Can you give a try to heavy duty trucks? Yeah, I have been driving heavy duty trucks a lot, actually. That's probably my most used class in this game, if I'm being quite honest. One of them. I mean... that and off-road trucks, I mean, they're both classes are very similar, but yeah. Like, is there a particular truck you're talking about in the heavy-duty class? Feature something like job security example. So there's my dad used to say something. He used to always say like Jehovah Jireh, which is like the Lord provides, and I think I have that type of, you know, you have that anxiety of, you know, how are you going to feed your family? How are you going to deal with stuff? But like, there's a passage, I forget the actual scripture, like where it's at, but he says, do you see the birds of the sky? You see the birds of the sky and I take care of them. So how much more do I love you? And how much more am I going to take care of you? So like, what he's saying is like, you need to trust me. Like, don't be too concerned about all these things. Like, I'm going to take care of you. And that's something like I trust is like, because I've lost jobs before. You know what I'm saying? Yo, thank you guys so much for those memberships. Oh my goodness. The gifted memberships. I don't know who that was, but thank you. I don't know why it's not saying on here. Oh my goodness, Stacks, thank you. Is that Stacks that did that? What's going on with this thing? Oh, that's me. I'm in freaking park, dummy. Yo, thank you so much, Stacks. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, man. Very much so appreciated. What's up, Rye Guy? Welcome in. You're in the flooded foothills, Canada right now. The pipeline's blocking the roads. Insane. Any tips? I mean, there is a lot of good, like, which way are you trying to get? Like, where are you trying to go? Like, just give me that. Hit me with that right there. I can kind of show you some routes on that thing. I just gotta pull him over. This is so muddy right here, man. Yo, guys, check out Stacks. Stacks, thanks again, man, for those. Amazing, thank you. But yeah, Tanashi, you just have to trust that the Lord will provide, man. Like, I've been laid off. I've had to quit jobs because they've been so bad. It was a huge struggle. I think, like... yeah, man, I don't know. Especially when you're a man and you're supposed to be the provider of your family. It's a lot. But I think, like, in those seasons, like, God is asking you, are you going to trust me? Or are you going to trust something else? This is gonna suck. Actually, I might just drop him. Check this out. I'm gonna do a little trick here. This might work. This might work. This might work. This might work. And he splits between the trees. But is he gonna go between the trees? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nice, 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 nice. Good, 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 good. Aha. Awesome. Awesome. Let's go, baby. That's what we need in this life. Up to the gold mine with bricks. Okay, give me a second. Gold mine with bricks. Okay, so Yukon. Huge, huge shortcuts, man. Huge, okay? One, I'm going to talk about this one real quick before I talk about the other one. Going to the sawmill, do not go up this road. Go to this brick framing, go right up through this woods. All these are very spaced out. Find the route that goes up through these. Just do it. It's mostly uphill. You even can go up this way, kind of dogleg this way, or you can go up here like this way and go shoot basically straight out in between here. Or I've seen people go up like this and over. I personally just have gone up straight, basically. Straight as can. It's really, really easy. Do not take this frozen river. It is a death trap to flip over. Now, bricks. So you have bricks here, right? You're taking those up to the gold mine. So you're gonna come down here and grab your bricks. You're going to go right here to this bridge right here. This right here, there's like a little step down. There's like almost like a little slope. This is all small rocks. Have a snorkel. It flows this way. It's very short. It's very short stream. It flows this way. Just go diagonal to this coastline. Now this coastline's downsloping to the water. You're going to want to be ready to winch to your right hand side. You're going to go over here. You're going to turn up into this little zone, right? Next thing you want to do is definitely have a truck that's going to be, or have at least a snorkel that's pretty decent sized. This is where the other part actually could be pretty tough. You technically could come up here. I come around here, go through this woods, try to get as upstream as possible before you actually turn. This is very fast water that goes down, okay? Very fast. And it gets deep at some points. So you want, if you're going to head this way, head diagonal through this stream. I'm talking in a very like shallow downstream, okay? So you'll enter, right? Enter the stream, go downstream, and then you hit the winch to come out. Don't turn your truck to the side because the flow will tip you over. You want to go with the current. Other ways you can go is actually just going across this bridge up through here to the log station and then actually crossing here. But then you have to travel back this muddy route. This is a very muddy route, by the way, over to here. But actually, when you cross and get to these cabin zones, right? This is your way up to the gold mine. You go up this path, dogleg over. Don't tip over right here. This is all going to be scree, okay? Then so you'll come up through here, over, dogleg up this path, down right across here. Don't tip it over here as well. And then straight to the gold mine. Or another path you could take is grab your bricks, come back down to your garage. You'll go to this wood framing. You will go past the wood framing, jump down into here, cross through here, cross this little muddy, crazy bit right now. You'll drive up here around this area. You'll go across these bridges, and then you could drive straight up, or actually just through these trees, all the way up here. Pick your route through. They are very spacious. You can winch, or you can drive along this pipeline. You have to dodge a couple of these here. It's going to be kind of a tight fit. I've done it with like Azov 64131 and a 5-slot trailer before, and also CT 681. But you can winch your way up here if you don't have enough power. That's the way I would take. Get you right up there really quick. Those are all the ways I would take. If you don't really want to take those and you want to go the whole way around, you can go all the way down, around, right? And then basically, whenever you go through here, you're going to come up this path, come up this snowy path. This is actually a path. Jumps right up onto this path here, right to the gold mine. So those are a couple routes you could take. I suggest probably going the river one and just being careful. Zetros beats Sierra Forte 90% of the time. High gear, just bring enough tires. Yeah, it's like a high gear monster. Yo, Titus, welcome in. Good to see you. Okay, this is going to be the interesting part here. This climb, I think, might be kind of rough. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. These rocks could trip me up. Yeah, yeah, absolutely, man. You're welcome. I mean, I probably should have, like... I should make another Route Runner video, or Route Runner series where I cover, like, just shortcuts and stuff like that, but it's just too much. Videos about good routes and regions would be really, really good. I made one just about, like, simple routes. Like, there's another good one on Wisconsin that people kind of get caught up on, but they would just take too long, man. Like I said, if I was like a full-time streamer and this was like my job, I probably would, but like, I don't know. It's tough. Like, you make a video that's, you know, that would take me probably 100 hours in the making, and then I would get paid $20 for it. You know what I'm saying? That's really what, like, content creation is right now. Yo, Bodhi, welcome in. Oh, that was tough. I didn't even see that ledge. I did not even see that ledge. No, it's actually been a pretty crappy part-time gig, actually. Not gonna lie, if I'm being, like, straight up honest. And that's just because, like, it's... Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. It basically just pays for, like, the electricity to, like, power my computer to stream, honestly. It's kind of like... I wonder how this is gonna go. Holy cow. Oh my goodness, brother. Let's see if, I need to try to pull him up. No! No! Are you kidding? So you gotta think about it like this, is like, it took me, it's taken me like 5.5 years to get 22,000 subscribers, and if you look at people like in the space, they've gotten much more success than I have, so it's like, it's not really, it's not very lucrative. When will they stop releasing seasons? I don't know. A Patreon funded project? I don't know, that's kind of me just asking people for cash, like, I don't know. I'm not really down with that. Like, hey guys, pay me. Like, I always try to operate as, like, if anybody wants to... Oh, what is going on here? Hold on. Let me... I kind of have to leapfrog this. Yo, Papa Roach, welcome in. Yo, Bruno, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. But yeah, I'm just not really a content creator. I'm just like a nerdy guy that just makes videos. I just, like, I don't have the showmanship. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't have it. Like, I don't have, like, the yes man, like bubbly personality. I just, like, I find things, I try to show people things. If it helps them, it's great. If not, then I guess it is what it is. It just... Like, I kind of feel like... Zing said it the other day, he's not really a content creator. And, like, that's the thing, I don't have, like, much skin in the game. I'm just a... I like making videos. I definitely like playing games. But I think what's great, man, is I love when, like, you make something and someone, like, finds crazy good value in it. That's probably the best part about it. Oh, the name Papa Roach? Yeah. Oh, dude, is this gonna work? Dude? Don't do it. Yes. Thanks, Rye Guy. Appreciate it, man. Oh, dude, that's it. Honestly, just to share the gospel, man. It's amazing. It's the best thing I could talk about on this channel, honestly. Okay, I'm going to take a small second to figure out these logistics because I have multiple cargoes for multiple missions here. Yeah. So, not where the grass is green. It's going to be from outer space. 2 package sand here goes there. Let's see. Not cabins. It's going to be... Not guardians. Not that. I think it's subterranean arteries. No, not that. It's something else. Building a home. Building a home is this way, but I have to bring something over this way. So hold on a second. There you go. Chemical barrels. So after we deliver this, we do deliver the chemical barrels. And then I believe there's another mission that I deliver some other stuff. But we'll actually just do that. Do this stuff real quick. So let's actually put this on here. It's called a Voice in Outer Space. To package sand. What's up, Henrix? Welcome in. What's my opinion on Road Kings? Honestly, man, I don't really have an opinion on it. I don't know how it's going to be. Here's the thing. It's a roading game, right? I don't think there's any off-roading. I don't know if I'm going to play it. It would be nice if Saber, like, gifted me it, but they never have. I think, I don't know, I might try it just to try it, but then again, like, I don't know, we'll see. I don't know, I always try to stay optimistic, but, like, here's the thing about staying optimistic with, like, recent Saber games, like, Expeditions, Roadcraft, Docked, flop. Do you see what I'm saying? SnowRunner still staying popular. Like, no matter what game they put out, like, SnowRunner is staying much more popular than any other game they put out. Roasted in the sun. Oh my gosh, 108 heat index. All right, brother, stay safe. Put some sunscreen on. Good to see ya. Wear a big hat, you know what I'm saying? Keep the sun off you if you can. SnowRunner is kind of like a game that is going to be, I think it's going to be played for years. Like, how do I say this? Whoa, 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 whoa. This needs to move. This needs to move. This can't stay here like this. You're blocking the road too much, my man. Yeah, I need to have like a better angle here. They've been treating it as a top secret project. Oh no! Come along. Thank the Lord every day. I mean, I think we talked about the other day, just being thankful, man. I mean, I'm thankful. I've been given much more than I deserve. I think, like, when you come to a place where you have been given much more than you deserve, so there's this thing. So a thing called grace is not getting what you truly deserve, which is separation from God and death, spiritual death. We were given grace to those who are in Christ, right? And then on top of that, you're given mercy, is actually not receiving the thing that which you do deserve. No, wait, grace is getting more than you deserve, okay? And mercy is not getting what you truly deserve. So I'm thankful for that. A lot. I need to bring this forward. This is going to be a tough one, guys. It's going to be a tough one. I don't know. There's a lot of things for me to be thankful for. I will say, man, if God never did one more thing for me other than just die on the cross for my sins, that is enough for me to have eternal praise for him. I gotta be careful. I have to really, really, really be careful here. Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Yo, Wasif, welcome in. God bless you, sir. Oh, the all-terrain tires, man. I'm telling you, I definitely would not be able to do this with OHDs. I don't think I could. They would lock up too much. Alright, this is going to be a lot of like weird logistics. I actually might throw cargo to the truck that's already up there. Because I have the 114 SD that was up there from, I think, last night. So I might just throw this packaged sand up to him and just say, here, deliver that, dude. And then bring that trailer up there too as well. Yeah, this is a 6900 XD. Okay, this is gonna be my stopping point, and I'm gonna go like this. You are gonna come back. Because there's no reason for me to, bring that overloaded vehicle because he's gonna continue. So I'm just gonna load up the cargo that goes here, bring it up, and then grab that trailer. Cool. Stop. You. You're finding after editing my game is that increasing tire grip to 5 increases chance of my tires locking up. Yes. Yeah, it's a pretty simple logic. Like, so your engine is at war with your grip coefficients, if that makes sense, okay? So like, yeah, think about it like that. So your engine is like grabbing this, your tires are grabbing the surface, your engine is propelling your tires, okay? So your engine essentially is at war with your grip coefficients. So like the logic is if your engine can't turn the tire under the grip coefficients that you have, which are higher than decreased coefficient tires like, I don't know, an all-terrain or a highway, you're going to basically incur more, engine stress. Okay? So the engine's going to be stressed out because it has to basically turn these tires. So that's why you see, like, I have all-terrain tires on the 6900 XD because it just doesn't have a lot of power to weight. So therefore, like, even with load, I can still turn the tires. I still have enough grip coefficient and also weight from, well, weight equals traction from load and truck to give me enough traction to propel myself forward. And that's like the logic. That's really just the logic at hand. All right, I'm gonna go up here, drop this off. I need to grab that trailer too as well. But I'll just do that here with this truck again. Just go up here real quick and go like this. Okay, now we'll fly back here. I don't know what that just happened there. Oh. So yeah, like if you have nobody said it like this. I kind of said it in the downgrading tires video. It's just, I don't think people really want to like hear it, like how I explained it just now. So I really try to like make it simplified, but essentially that's what it is. It's like in mud, you're at war with like your collision mesh, okay, more or less, and also just like the resistance of the surface. Oh my goodness, dude, what is going on? How come I could back up much easier before? I don't get it. Like, just let me back up. Stop hitting things. Like something is like stuck. Would you recommend the P12 for Alaska hard moon? Yes, absolutely. Okay, there we go. Absolutely, yes. 100%. My goodness, dude, this is insane. That tower is like screwing up my vision. Like, what is going on? So, I mean, P16, P12 have gotten huge buffs. Like, tire weights, which basically is just, essentially, if you, like, in simplicity, a tire weight buff is basically, just think of it as like an engine power buff. That's basically all it is. They just got engine power buffs. Okay, that's not stacked very well, but it's okay. My next drop-off's like right up here, so we'll just be okay. Okay, let's go back here and grab this thing here. You did Alaska with a friend, co-op mostly with a Paystar 5070. Nice. Sounds fun. Yeah, I think the Pacific vehicles right now are... So if you're in Alaska... The thing is, if you're in Michigan, you just be advised, like, you're not going to have the top engine until Alaska. So, but you're still gonna have, you're still in a much better place of like pulling power. Nice. Cutscene. Oh, nice. Cool. All right. Back to 69. It's a flooded warehouse. Empty containers. Costa. Where are these at? Oh, those are in. Okay, so I can do those missions over there. That's nice. Any more missions pop up that I see? No. No. Not yet. Not yet. Okay, cool. The airplane fuselage? Yeah, I actually might leave the airplane fuselage for last. Unless it's a requisite for something else. Oh my goodness, man. Sideboard bed crane, maybe White Western Star service bed. Your PSU burned? Your power supply burned? What kind of power supply did you have? Yeah, what kind of power supply did you have? I gotta go down. I have to go down in. I think I have to go down in. Yeah, we have to go down in. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Gotta jackknife this. I can't... I'll tip it over. Or I'll just tip the cargo over, period, if I don't just go like this. and straddle this little washout. Had a Corsair 1000. Oh, wow. Dang, really? How old? Reset started in the sky. My plane flew off the map. That sucks, but that's kind of funny. But now I got the ones with protection for the 50. You have a 5090? You have a 1600? Oh my goodness, dude. I think I have a 1200 watt Corsair right now. What's up, Henry? Welcome in. Goodness, you have a 5090, man. Insane. Okay, can't pack yet. That's 6 pieces. These packaged sand go to other areas too, so 2 other zones and 1 other mission actually. So we're still rolling around the map right now. Happy for you, man. That's awesome. Your Alaska White Western Star, 2 114 SDs, Kodiak, Longhorn Dairy, nice, 4520. Nice. Okay, the precast concrete plant, this gets 2 packaged sand there. Cactus Farm gets 1, and then I think the West Village gets 1 as well. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go there. To the precast. I'm going to drop this off. I'm going to grab 2 concrete slabs here. And then I'm going to come down here to the Cactus Farm, drop off the other packaged sand. After that, we're going to drive through. Going to touch some gas here. Go this way. I'm going to cross this river. Go to the West Village to deliver the last piece of sand. I'm going to roll up here. All the way up. I forget the workers' camp. Yeah, they give these off. The cabins. I'm going to bring these concrete slabs up to here. Grab gas. Probably grab this water carrier. Start bringing this water carrier back and grab some cellulose for the next mission. So... yes. You played most games with a 2060 Super? Nice. I probably should like tap some gas from this trailer right here. Which I will. I know this thing is for probably crafting, I'm guessing. I need to tap a little bit of fuel though. Not much. People farm cactus? I have no clue, but I guess so. I guess it's like, you know, it's a new thing. Folks just have too much money, you know? Wait a second. This is a shortcut. This is a shortcut, yeah. There's a nice little shortcut here I'm gonna take. Yeah, there's a nice little shortcut going through all this stuff. We're gonna have a nice little blast with this. Is that how they make tequila? No way. Really? Tequila. Tequila. What's up, Pittsburgh? Welcome in. Give me a turn. Just give me a turn. Watch out, don't hit the Volvo. Dude. Bro, you hit my dad's car. Great shortcut, by the way. Comes from agave? I think it does, yeah. I don't know. I'm not very versed in all those things. I don't really know. What's going on here? Oh. Let's hope he had insurance. Dude, these trees, man. They're just grabbing the truck, the trailer. Get off of me. I gotta go this way because it's gonna catch, I think. Yeah, no, maybe not. Okay. Does that... Come on, hit the point, hit the point, hit the point, no! I just want to start my water deliveries, man. You know? I mean, it's like the it's like the greatest love story ever, right? So, like, if you think about it, like, I'm a dad now, so, like, I couldn't imagine, like, giving my son over, or, like, giving, basically, like, God is, like, Jesus is God made flesh, so, like, giving yourself over to just be absolutely brutalized and marred and literally crucified, which is, like, the root word of excruciating pain is derived from crucifixion. For people that he knew, like, there were going to be, you know, billions of people who still hated him. I don't know, man. It's a crazy. It's like one of the most amazing things, and yet the crazy thing is it's one of the most amazing things for, like, good news, but somehow it's still the most, I would say, one of the most offending things still to this day. Because I could say anything, I could, like, bring up any other religion and say, you know, I don't know, like Buddha praise you, and or like Muhammad praise you, and this and that. Everyone would be like, oh, cool, man. But as soon as I say, hey man, like, we're all sinners, like, we're bound for hell if we do not have Christ, like, we are going to be separated from him and have eternal punishment, but he's done everything in his power to save you. And here's how. Like, you don't have to do anything. It is a free gift. Free gift to you, but it was paid. I can't, like, to me in my mind, I guess, like, there's something, I'm like, how is this statement? I think the truth of it is like, men love darkness, and no one wants to be told that they're bad. You know what I'm saying? That is the thing is. No one wants to be told that they're, like, bad people or they're not perfect, because, you know, heaven is perfection and we are not. Yet Christ is how we achieve righteousness, aka perfection. Yeah, he would have given himself over, even if one person, just for one. That's even a more amazing thing. Is, like, in an instant, like, he could have just destroyed the people torturing him, right? Like, imagine the restraint that a living God has to let people do that to him, to pay for basically so that justice could happen and grace could be given. That's love. Like, that's all I always say. Love is not a feeling. Love is doing the best for people despite the way you feel. Because, like, let's be real. Like, I don't always make my wife feel like the greatest, right? No one ever does. Like, you can't please everyone 100% of the time. But, like, she still loves me because she wants to do the best for me because it's a commitment, right? She wants to do the best for me despite the way that she feels. Because Nathan doesn't make my wife happy all the time. Nor does my wife make me happy all the time. And that's why, like, love, I think the world has distorted or kind of like, I guess, numbed the term. Like, love is not necessarily acceptance. Love doesn't have to accept what you do. Love is still, like, telling you the truth as well. Like, it says in Proverbs, like, faithful are the wounds of a friend. And it says to hold back those stumbling toward the slaughter, by their ways. So, and in a lot of ways, like, I've been the guy. I've been the guy, like, stumbling toward my own demise. And, like, it's... I don't know, man. I think after you realize what God has done for you, like, it changes your perspective. It just changes you so much. It's just such a beautiful thing. It's so hard to explain, but just a beautiful thing. Last year, myself and my wife started to read the Bible from start to learn things new that you never learned in church. Yeah. See, like, that's the thing is I always tell people, like, and I know that there's people who have been, like, hurt by people that are so-called, like, religious Christians, air quotes, right? But the thing is, like, just because we play Christ bad doesn't mean that Christ is bad. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I picked up Beethoven right now and I played Beethoven and I played Beethoven very poorly, you're not going to blame Beethoven for my poor playing. You're going to blame the player, right? Okay. I wonder if there's any more concrete slabs needed. Just give me a second. Let me check out, see if there's any more concrete needed around the map. Oh, the wide flatbed with the plain parts. There we go. Don't need that. Okay, this is all... No. Bricks, sand. Packaged sand. It's back there, man. I don't want to go back that way, but I think it's fine. What is this empty containers? That's in the first map. Subterranean pulse. I need to do that. Arteries. I'm here. I don't have metal rolls. I do have this that I could go up and just drop these off, but I don't want to do that because I'm already going this way with small pipes and rolls from the other maps. So it doesn't really matter because I'm going to be coming up through this way as well. So I don't need to do that. I think we just continue with our current stride here. So building a home. Yeah, and I'll bring the cellulose back. Yeah, I think we're doing the right thing here. All right, let's go. So we have 2 of these to drop off. Let's go like this. Put on building a home. Put that on. Good to go. I need to turn around because I don't want to go through that swamp. I want to go out the back door here. After this, I'm going to do, I think, water. The water missions with... oh gosh, I don't even know what truck. The Billard? Maybe? When's the next truck revisit video? Probably when we finish season 12, 18, I mean. Yeah, I would say probably when we finish season 18. I think it's, I forget what truck it is actually. I think it might be the Tatra Phoenix is the next one. I forget. I'm actually not, I'm not even too sure like how far I'm going to continue that series because like at a certain point, like trucks haven't changed much. Do you know what I mean? Like definitely, I don't think I'm going to continue it after this the year 3 pass because like the season or the year 4 pass trucks are pretty much like, I don't say they're set in stone because like things change sometimes, but like they're not, nothing's really like too much different about them, I guess. Am I gonna be able to get through here? Oh, my gas is not looking good. Zing. Consumption. The consumption is insane. No! No! Oh my goodness. Dude, my winch snapped. That sucks. That's like the worst, man. Is like when you get your winch off and then it snaps. Oh wait, where am I at here? Yeah, up ahead. Yeah, your winch will snap. If it's under too much tension, it'll just basically snap. Like, it'll just let go. Oh my goodness. What a predicament this is. Oh my goodness, have mercy on me. Okay. What's up, Blaine? Welcome in. His 3rd account? Oh my goodness, dude. Wait, whose 3rd account? Are we talking about the same person? No, please tell me it. Let's get up onto this little, like, tuft here, so I can probably get a little bit better of, like, a straight line pull. Maybe? It's Ged's 3rd account. So is Ged, Chester? Look, Mom, we're upside down. Yeah, I was gonna anchor myself there, but I think I can tip him over now. I think I can get him now. Because he's out a little bit. Maybe. Okay, now I can, I think. Yo, the mechanic, welcome in. Hmm. How much are making with the garage sales? What do you mean, garage sales? Dude, this is craziness. Maybe I can roll him back this way? Dude, I probably could tip him the other way now. I probably could. Every time you flip, it's a yard sale? I don't know. Probably a lot less than other people have, but... a lot less money, but a lot of time. This should work. Like, I am on the downhill now. Like, let's go. Come on now. Yeah, messed up with that rock, that's for sure. Okay. Like this. Grab this guy. Never give up and never surrender. Gotta hurry up. Gas is not the great right now. Not looking the greatest on gas. Actually, no, I'm not going to unpack it. I'm just going to actually put this between my cabs so I actually have some steering. Get some weight down on my front axles here. I just want to deliver the water. I feel like I've been like... we are delivering sand, though. Cool. Let's go. Thank you, Mr. Lodestar. Thank you for your service. Wait, is JJ here? What's up, JJ? Good to see you, sir. What's been going on? What's up, Kevin? Welcome in. Oh, it's a JJ raid. What's up, Lisa? Kevin, welcome in. Thanks for the raid, JJ. What's going on, man? How was your stream? What were you playing? It's good to see you're back, man. We've missed you. We've missed you. Yo, what's up, Demob? Welcome in. Okay, let's just drop this off. Throw this other thing in the back of the... Actually, I'm going to keep this here. I'm just going to keep it in... I'm not even going to put it in there. There we go. Yeah. Playing some older games. Mafia. Nice. Mafia 3. Was the game today? Nice. 10-year-old game 2016. Wow. Alright, man. Thanks for stopping in. Guys, go check out JJ. Gaming with JJ. Click on the name. Hit the sub. Plays SnowRunner. Plays other games too. GTA. Games like Mafia. Stuff like that. Friend of the channel. Has been around a very long time in the SnowRunner space and content creator space. So... very great, chill streams and content, so... I'm gonna get there, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there, I'm gonna get there. Get gas. I promise. .605 is up here. So, yeah. Should be. Yeah, he is. Alright, so, on to the West Village here. And then to make this last bridge by the gateway with the work site. And that's all the work sites completed. And then we head over to grab some more missions. I probably should pause and then do some water missions. That's probably what I'll do just to get those going here. Cool, we made it. All right, down. Over, across, boom, all the way. I can go through. Can I go through? I can go through there, through there, through there. Ah, what's this West Camp thing? Hold on a second. It's these. Yeah, it's these. I don't get it. Okay, so I can grab one from each, I guess. I might actually just grab one of these two. Yeah, maybe I'll grab one of those while I'm here. Just to do it, because if I'm over there, I might as well. If I'm heading back that way, which I think I'm going to be, with the cellulose, I might as well just drop that off on the way. This kind of feels similar to like what you had to do in season 17. It's just like when you go somewhere, you go to like a location, you find different materials. You basically just open up the map and like, okay, so where do I take all these materials? Like, is there other missions I can deliver sand to? Other missions I can deliver, you know, cellulose to? And then just basically like you take all that from that location, run around, drop them all off. And then you're doing stuff with other things because I don't know, I think it's like the best move. So then you're not just like running back and forth to the pickup location all the time. What's up, Nan? Welcome in. But I think we will pause and do water after this, or some. Let's go, Western Star. You got it. You got it. You should use the FLD today. We might. I kind of want to use the R230 today as well. That was kind of something I want to do, is use the R230 for some things. This stuff is thick, man. You stage all the cargo from the first map to the second map, and it was like 15 fully loads. See, yeah, that kind of helps. Like if it's efficient, why not? You know. Absolutely. Like if it's an efficient move. I mean, because the thing is, like, running back and forth is cool and all. Like you're playing the game, but like after running back and forth, like, you know, 10 times. I mean, you're just kind of... Yeah, I don't know. Okay, keep on cruising. I'm gonna keep this on my actual front of my vehicle, so I just have some good turning. Actually, I should just pack this behind me. Yeah, let's just do this. Let's get this in here. Get some more weight on wheels. I'll put that 2-slaughter up here behind my cab, I think. The cabin, I think, if I can actually put it there. It might be weird because it's a high-profile cargo, but we'll see. Oh. Ouch. Interesting. The wheel is like totally locked up, dude. Oh no, that's like bad. That's like bad news. Something's got to break here. Come on. Nice. Ice Road Truckers. I've actually watched that. It's not a bad show. Like, that's pretty much how, like off-roading would probably go a little bit, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Man, all these pipelines are going to be shut up pretty soon. Should I have... Okay, I'm gonna pick up this cabin. I think it's worth it. Definitely worth it. I have more coffee? I do. Aha. Wonderful. Okay, this is the one-way bridge. I can go this way, but I can't go the other way. Fantastic. No collision. Nice. Okay, West Camp's coming up here. I'm gonna grab this stuff. For these cabins, or this one cabin, I guess. I probably should have had a little bit more foresight and grabbed the cabins from the other zone and like kind of ran with it. But it's alright. I'll work it in later. Is this where it's at? Maybe? Oh, that's the extended crew cabin. Oh! Oh, maybe I just hold off. Maybe I just hold off here. This could be actually... This could be a mission I do on the way back. But the extended cabin is what, 4, I think? And then the other one's 2, so it could be a nice big old load here. But I also have cellulose to deliver, so I potentially could do 3 cellulose behind my cab, the extended, and then the cabin in front of the extended, which would be a crazy, crazy overstack. Five slaughter. Wait, it's a 5. Wait, is the extended cabin 3? It can't be packed in a sideboard semi. Really? So is it too wide to fit inside, or does it actually fit inside? Interesting. It's a 4+2. If it can fit inside the semi, I can take it unpacked. It's gonna suck though. You gotta use a flatbed. That sucks as well. So I have to use like a wide flatbed. I take it. It's pretty wide. Darn. Okay. I might go over to the PT or the what's it called, the test server, just to look at it real quick. Take a look at it before I do that. Just to take a little gander, you know? My goodness. Uh, you're in the zone. I'm still in the zone. I have to jackknife the cargo. Just jackknife this. See if I can go like through here. And go through the trees. Doesn't really matter. I'm gonna touch the zone anyways. Okay, work zones are done. Nice. Continue up here. We have a couple things to pick up. And then I'm gonna pause for the water missions. Let's do the... Actually, let's go take a gander here at the test map. I want to see this. I want to see this for the science. Because I did not see this on the PTS. I didn't get that far. Let's see how wide this thing is. Cabins too, they fit in. There's the plane. There's the wing parts. Here's the fuselage. Oversized. There's the plane wing. Special extended cabin. I think you're right. I think it does need a flat. It's a 4-slotter. Let me see if it fits on like a low saddle flat surface, or even a high saddle 6. Let's see if it works on a high saddle 6. It does. Oh, that's huge. Okay, so if it fits on a high saddle 6, oh, that's huge, dude. That's huge. One last thing. Let's check here. Okay, no. Okay, let's see if it works in the low flatbed then. Does on a flat. Oh my goodness, it does. Look at that. That looks crazy. Okay. FLD also works as a charm in the second map? Yeah. FLD works good pretty much everywhere. Oh, man. Trying to think what I want to use as a high saddle. I almost want to use the, what's it called? Mercedes, Actros for that. Because it has that, like, special high saddle. So the high saddle 6 slot will be, like, kind of extended up. So I almost want to try that. Alright, let's go like this. Let's go refuel. Okay, let's go repair. I wonder... This could be a good chance for me to grab a lot of cellulose. Probably like as much as I need. I should look at how much cellulose I need, actually. Maybe that's a good time to take a look at Zing's spreadsheet. We might have to, like, do something with it. Do you do all long logs first, then medium logs, or longs and mediums at the same time? I'm trying to think how to answer that. Trying to think how to answer that. I mean, I usually only can take one type of log at a time, so it just doesn't really matter. Is there a certain like method you're thinking about here, or like you're just talking about like what you deliver first? This stuff is like really thick, dude. Like there's something, like this is, I normally would not struggle, like on season like 16, like this would not be a struggle at all. Some reason it just is. I don't know, I don't understand it. There's something, some type of resistance that's like extra. Yeah, everything is like crazy thick. Like the mud doesn't seem thick, but it's there. It is thick. Please don't smash, thank you. First, deliver long missions and go to another site for medium logs. I mean, you could do that. You could. That's a good... That's kind of like, I don't know, it depends. It depends if you want to... Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that works. Usually, like... Because if you have assets in place to just like get all the logs done with, then yeah, I would do that. That's kind of, yeah, that's kind of what I like to do. All right, I'm gonna go check Zing's spreadsheet here, and we're gonna all take a look at it on the cargoes. So if you haven't been on my Discord, if you actually joined my Discord, I have spreadsheets that are from a lot of different community contributors like Corhone, McKillum, Vlad, Naked Dave for Gear Science, and a huge one right here. This cash totals is nice if you want anyone to take this and add to it for current missions. This is actually really nice. But this right here is great for looking at what cargo you need for what missions. So, concrete slabs. Cement is 14. Spare parts, holy cow. Where is cellulose? Tetrapods 12. Planks 8. Good. Bricks, not that much. Cellulose 8. So, looks like cellulose. Yes to sampling locked. Okay, so it's... What is this? The last drop locked spawn pump. So... The last drop. So now we go to map runner. Yo, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. Not on this map. Local voices, green lines, local voices. Yes to sampling. The research center, way down there. Okay, so we're gonna grab that cellulose. The other one was... What was it there? The last drop. The last drop. Okay. The last drop. The water intake. Okay, so we are going to bring 8 cellulose out of here. Ground is caramel. Oh, man. That's funny. Cool, so we're going to grab 8. I'm going to load up 8 here, and then we're just going to chill because I am going to take this out of there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wonder, though. I wonder something. I wonder if there's another space for either a vertical 2 cargo stack here or just a single. Looks like there's going to be a single. Okay, single looks like. Okay, single vertical stack, and I can just put 2 on my crane or my my actual vehicle. Or I could just put 3 on my vehicle. It would be kind of a higher stack, but it's fine. I'll just do this. Okay. After I load this, we're going to go tackle some water missions, I think. Start getting that in place. There's another mission to bring a trailer over. We'll also do that. So we'll pause on this one. We'll do this one here in a second. This is kind of like a cross-map mission that I can hold off until later because I don't have those missions that spawned. So this can just basically like do all those missions once those actually spawn. So, cool. He's ready for that. Even though I do need to bring that, what's it called? That trailer. So, okay. There's some missions back on the other map I could actually do too. And then a couple missions coming through. That one is going to come through. The wide flatbed, that's not going to do that yet. Not going to do that yet. Not going to do that yet. Not that one either. The water carrier, I'm going to do this shortly. That's way up there. I probably should bring this sucker down. I would like to. Yo, Ian. I don't know if it doesn't show here, but Ian, thank you so much for the PayPal donation. Thank you so much. It's not showing on the streamer bot events, but thank you so much. 5-seater. Okay. Sky cargo. Let's see. I know I had water delivery. Where was my water delivery? Here it is. Water. 600 gallons. The Jenny. Okay, pick up the Jenny. Yeah, okay. Oh, I think we'll use the biller for this. I think. Oh gosh. I wonder if I should not use the biller for this. Oh gosh. Especially if I want to do this quickly. What's over here? Steppy Step. Jiangsu. R230. I'm going to do stuff with him over here. You know what? Let me see if I can do it with this gentleman here. Get out this little OP freaking monster of a truck. I don't know if I can do this with the crane. We're going to find out. Haven't used this in a while. I can. No. Let's go. Alright, so we're gonna grab that curtain side Because that curtain side goes to another mission. That's just a lone mission there. And I'm going to smash my suspension to oblivion. Actually, hold up. I need water. So water is in Sierra. Where's water at? It's like over... I need water first. I forget where the water is at. There's like a... I thought there was a water thing over here somewhere. Yeah, I thought there was water somewhere close. Hold on. Where was the water? I thought there was water on this from the second map. Maybe not. First map. Okay, yeah. I have to get water then. So, I'm going the wrong way. Let's go get water. Might stop by the garage, change the color of this truck too, to the seasonal color. As I destroy myself. It's okay, because we're going to fix her up. This will be another truck to deliver that semi-trailer as well that's over there, to knock that out. Hopefully this is enough. I think it's enough. Yeah, 37. I think 3,700 is... This is like 700 gallons, I think. So it's not showing the conversion. But I'm pretty sure this is like... Yeah. Woo! Okay, water's over here at this little swamp. It kind of stinks because you have to drive through all this stuff to get there, but kind of is what it is. So it's like over here. I would love to build a bridge going like this. Just jump there. Boom. Go. Yeah. It is what it is. Big drift combo. It's like Tony Hawk Pro Skater, you know? What's our percentage? 64. Racking up points instead of damage, yeah. Oh yeah, there's water. Hopefully this tanker here can finish that one mission. I think this is enough though. I think 3,700 liters is like 700 some gallons. I'm pretty sure that's what this is. Because like it's not converting it. Like in the game UI. Last drop mission for water. So it's water and cellulose for that last drop mission then. Appreciate the lurk. What's up, Saki? Welcome in. Dude, this thing is just insane. It's insane. It's just insane. Oh, it's insane. Which suspension? Pretty sure I used the raised. If I'm gonna be hauling, which I'm pretty much most of the time just straight up hauling. What's up, Alvin? Welcome in. How are you? Good to see you. El Estero. You know, be good. You'd be really good, actually, if roof rack changes. So the thing is, like, those have been, I kind of talked about this earlier, like, those have been a thing. Yeah, it's 978. So, like, I can show you where that actually was a thing. So if we go to SnowRunner, is it announcements? SnowRunner announcements? Where's the PTS updates? So like these, let me see if I can find the update. So this has been an update since the PTS. So like, let's see here. It's in here. This has been an update since the PTS. I actually covered this, that they basically doing standardizations of like spare parts and stuff like that. So let's see here. It might be back another update. But honestly, it's fine for me personally. But it's funny how people are reporting it now, because this was literally an update back here. So like you see here. So I actually made a video and talked about this already. So I know like everyone thinks it's like a new thing, like as of like today. So the standard rule, so they basically made the standard rule is one canister is 20 liters of fuel, one box is 150 repair parts, one wheels, 2 repair points. So, and then I'm pretty sure the big boxes are still 300. So yeah, it's not nothing new that's being reported today. That was, yeah, but I mean, I think a standardization is a good thing. It's definitely a good thing. How's life treating you as a dad? Oh man. Oh, dad life is, it's fun. It's fun. It's exhausting in some ways. I think everyone knows that. Fun, exhausting, it's rewarding. I think as years go by, it's like, I think I'm trying to like just kind of soak it all in, because like he's never going to be this small again, right? And then like, you know, oh my goodness, this thing, it just runs. Crazy. Could have been twins or triplets. It's true. Have been crazy. Nice. Driving slowly off a small cliff. I managed to balance the atom on its nose. That's funny. Stuck the landing there. Albarius, welcome in. It's sad that the Dairy 4520 wheels don't get dirty. They don't? Really? Let's get the color of the map here. You know what I'm saying? Off-road raised Zetros tires, yeah, blah 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 blah. Blah blah blue blee blee. Yeah. Wish I could take off these fenders on the back. Your wife bought chocolate milk and cookies? That sounds great. They don't... That's sad. I would report that to like Saber support or something. Which seasons do you suggest buying? I would say seasons in order. So whatever numerical season starts. Season 1, 2, 3, 4. I would say that's probably going to give you the best... The peak SnowRunner experience is playing the game in order. That's my take. I think if you I think a lot of people play like seasons outside of like just playing it in order, just because like there's cool trucks on other seasons and stuff like that. But not buying. What season's not buying? Oh, sorry, I didn't read that right. Season 7 is terrible. Season 16 is just awful. And I'm probably going to throw like Season 8 in there because like farming is trash. Yeah, I would save money and just buy the year passes actually. I think the summer sale is actually out right now, so like honestly like buying the year passes are probably the best move. Just like Zing said, basically. And you can just skip the bad seasons and have everything, yeah. You hope they will update roof racks in the future. I mean, I don't know. Who knows what they're going to do? Let's see what this is. Is this a standard? 150? Yeah, it is. It's true, you can save some money on the good ones, but you don't have to play the bad ones, yeah. That's actually a really good logic right there. This truck is insane. It's insane. I do think I kind of overestimated how much fuel I needed, like bringing those like super, like crazy big high saddle trailers, but it's better to have more than not have enough. Just not smash the nose real quick. Yep, it did. Look at that. I was literally at a standstill. I hit go, hit high gear, and it just like ran. I'm sorry, dude. Like Vorongrad doesn't have that. Like, well, actually it kind of does, but it just doesn't run like this. Except for the collision mesh nerf. What truck is this again? This is the Mercedes Zetros. So out of the Dragon Wagon and Mercedes, like which ones do you recommend? What are you looking for, Demob? If you're looking for just straight up overpowered trucks, or actually they're both packs actually have an overpowered truck in them. But Like, what are you looking for? Like, more of like a big, heavy truck, or which one is better for the price? Probably the... Gosh. Man, I don't know. Mac Pack Attack? The answer is always Mac Pack Attack. I should play that song right now. Whatever's on sale is a better deal. I mean, the Avenhorn is probably one of the most... It was probably the biggest offender of being one of the most, like, absurdly overpowered vehicles in the game right now. However, with that being said, the Zetros, even with getting a nerf to its collision mesh, them turning around and buffing its stability, and then basically giving it more power, 5% more power across the board, is also very, 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 very powerful right now, as you can see. Like, I'm literally just sprinting through conditions that, like, slow trucks down a lot. Like, it's slowing down, don't get me wrong, but, like, I'm still holding the gas. And just doesn't care. Yeah, never buy the Land Rover pack. That's a terrible pack to buy. Yeah. I would probably say that the Rezvani tank's another terrible buy, because it just... Yeah. No hitch trailer is just... There's so much better scouts than it right now, just because it just can't... It actually performs decent, it's just not... It's not like the, some of the buffed OGs. What truck manufacturer do you like in SnowRunner? I like Kenworth. I'm not really a terrible big fan of the 963, but I think it's in a decent place. I like the C500. I like Freightliner. I like Western Star. I like Mac. I think Mac is in a pretty good place, aside from, I think the Mac defense should probably be almost like a counterpart to this truck, or what this truck is capable of doing, or I would say maybe in other ways it should kind of be a competitor, but it's kind of not right now. The C500 roof rack nerf sucks. What do you mean, just the tankers on top? Well, I mean, I kind of explained that, yeah. I mean, like, they did that to everything. Like, it's funny. It's so funny. Like, I talked about this on other videos, like, 2 months ago. But yes, 20 liters is, I probably should have got fuel there. Oh, I probably should take this, too. Oh, goodness. Oh! Dude, do I take this? It's this mission, not that, no. No, it's this right here. It's called Sky Cargo. But I have this trailer right here to deliver. I like Azov trucks too. Well, they just basically wanted to make a standardization. Yeah, I know that. I mean, of course, nothing's going to be fair. I mean, it's just how it is. Saber chose to make their game how they made their game, pretty much. Like, I want to bring that trailer through. But the problem is, I guess I can bring it through and like drop it here and then grab my generator, because I have to do my generator. Yeah, I knew people were gonna pretty much kind of be upset about that, honestly. But it just kind of is what it is. They want to do like a standardization of parts and stuff like that. I think I like the standardization, but I can see like why people are upset about it. But that's the thing, man, is like now, like even like base game trucks that don't even have any roof racks, like, you know what I'm saying? What about those? To nerf older trucks so a new one still get 200. Well, I mean, that's kind of how it works with like newer games. Like it incentivizes buying DLCs. Like newer DLCs basically power creep old, and that's kind of how it just is. As sad as that is, that's just the world we live in. I'm gonna bring this up here and like drop this off, I guess, or drop it like right here. I'm gonna grab this, and then after that, I need to go up this way. Boom. This is the Mercedes truck, yes. I mean, they also can go back and add things to roof racks as well after the standardization, but I think they just wanted to get the standardization like in play. So like, I don't know, like, does the C500, like this, how much gas does C500 have right now? What is it, like 101 liters right now? Doesn't it have like a bunch of gas? So like it has more fuel than most vehicles in the game. Yeah, it's not like the C500 is like magically bad. Like I think there's bigger fish to fry with the C500, and like the one that needs highlighted right now is its rear suspension. That is what needs to be highlighted, is they need to fix the rear suspension, because it's not like a truck would be. Like if the C500 didn't even have a roof rack, okay, I wouldn't even care. Like, so think about like FLD. FLD doesn't have a roof rack if you plan on using it with a crane, which in, I would say, 80% of cases, like, you are using the FLD with a crane. And it's fine. Same engine as C500, very similar burn values. Yeah, it could be like an OG and not have a roof rack at all, but it still has like 101 gallons of fuel, which is insane for a truck nowadays. Especially for a heavy-duty truck. At that, right? You dirty rat. You dirty rat. So like, that's just, I don't know, that's a different perspective, I guess. I don't know. That's, take it for what it is. I mean, you can disagree. It's okay. I just feel like there's something. Dude, are you kidding me right now? Yo, Dirt Tom, welcome in. Is this real life? Like, David after dentist? I guess I have to, like, drop this trailer and come back for this thing, I guess. Alright, I guess I'll just come back for it, because oh, maybe it'll come out now. No, not gonna come out. Alright. Yeah, Voron 80 doesn't have a roof rack, has 67 gallons of fuel, and it's still considered an amazing truck. It's just you have to work around it. You have to work around it. And also, like, Actros, so, like, okay. So, yeah, Actros does have a crazy amount of fuel on this roof rack. But I think there's roof racks have even more than the Actros. But the Actros does have, like, 53 gallons on its roof, right? 200 liters, which is a crazy amount. But it also only has 48 gallons in its tank. Yeah, dude, Voron AE is just it's a monster of a truck. Like, and it's a base game vehicle. Like, I don't know. My takes are not the best, but hey. Launched into space, yeah. It'll do it. And go back and get this trailer because it wants to be pesky. This freaking truck, dude. This thing just creates its own... its own grip. With how heavy it is, on unreal. Yo, Zach, 55 consecutive streams. JJ, thanks for stopping in, man. Thank you for the raid as well. Oh my goodness, you've been lurking, I guess. Good to have you back. Guys, go check out JJ's channel. If you guys probably should already know who JJ is. One of the OGs, JJ. Always good to have you, man. Thank you so much for stopping in. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Like, this truck is good. I still don't think it's, like, stability is something that's, like, crazy trustworthy. It's good, not, like, epic. Like, epic beard man. Yo, Zach, thank you, man. Everything is going pretty good so far. Had a little bit of a upset on cargoes, but we're hanging in there. Yeah, this is the Mercedes Zetros, yeah. Yeah, and just sitting in high gear. Oh, it's a guzzler, all right. It is a guzzler. That is, yes, accurate. Very accurate. Okay, I'm gonna like go up here and just kind of like drop this sucker. This goes to a place I can't deliver because I don't have enough. I don't have 2 winches to drag it, or I would drag it myself. All right, Demob, thanks for stopping in, man. Play some SnowRunner now. Nice. You're welcome. Thanks for stopping in. Good looking vehicle though. Yeah, like excellent looking. Holy cow. Alright, let's go. We're gonna pop on this right here. Grab the Jenny. Jenny. Pull this closer so I can actually grab him and not strike that other trailer as I'm like pulling away. What do you think the best truck is now? In what class? How much utility does the Mercs have over the Dragon Wagon? I think... Thinking of getting either one. I mean, it depends. It depends, like, what do you want? Do you just want something like a big old truck that just basically just rips? Or... What's up, homepage? Welcome in. I mean, Merc trucks are pretty strong right now. Especially Zetros. Actros is pretty strong, too. But... Like... Avonhorn is just insane. Padera is kind of insane, actually, too, as well. I'm probably going to say Dragon Wagons. Yeah, I'm going to say Dragon Wagons is definitely the more overpowered truck DLC. They've buffed the Padera. It's one of the most efficient vehicles in the whole game. Pretty much, I can probably say it is the most efficient vehicle in the game if you're talking about burn value. Avonhorn is just insane. Avonhorn is also probably the most efficient large truck in the game just because its high gear is so broken. So there's that. Do you know how much water you need to deliver in total to the second map? I don't know. I'm delivering my first bit. I would say it's probably more than a semi-tanker's worth, as I'm guessing. Yeah, the Zetros does look really good. Very aesthetically pleasing looking vehicle. And it just freaking pulls. Like, look at this, dude. Just it doesn't care what's behind it right now. 5,600 liters to be exact. 1,100 in the first map. Oh my goodness. What? Oh, okay, so I have... Oh, so it's gonna be more than this then. I think it does. I think it pulls better in the Vorongrad, yeah. It also weighs like almost 2.5 times more than the Vorongrad, too. Actually, no, about twice as much as the Vorongrad, I think. Yeah, I'm winching the Jenny. Is reliable trucks good than faster trucks? I'm gonna say sometimes fast trucks are reliable as well. It just depends. What is a reliable truck to you though? Like what is like your standard of like reliable? Yeah, I mean, I don't think it matters too much, Zing. It's alright. I feel like I'm gonna have to go back and get water again. Oh, this is so bad. Vorongrad has 235,000 torque, I believe. So this has 257,700, I believe. Something like that. And this also has like 220 kilos of tire weight. So basically, effectively, it has like, dude, I guess like 280,000 torque if you just kind of like tire calculations into pulling potential. It's just insane. It's insane. I don't think there's a water tower on this second map. Oh, you can? You can build it? I didn't see that on Map Runner. Is it up here? Is it up here when I build it? These are the Zetros tires, yeah. I actually don't think these are the best tire to use, but they look good, so I use them. And they do pretty good. As you can see. Yeah, I mean, the only thing this truck has that's kind of bad is its ground clearance is not the best anymore. It's not by any means bad, I don't think, but it's not like it used to be. And it drinks fuel like probably about worse than like Mac Defense. But it also cruises faster than Mac Defense 2 by a good margin. I think this is it here. I think this is where like I can get. Nice, dude. I think this is fertilizer. When you finish the last drop. This kind of sucks, because the last drop... There's the last drop. Okay, I can actually kind of do this. Do I have a truck over here? I do, kind of. I can probably drive this over. Have a lot of missions to complete actually for no, not 5070. Oh, I could use 5070. It would be kind of nice to use right now. Let's go discover this. I know I have cellulose, and I might have enough water to actually get this up. $21 gallons. Can I get there in 21 gallons? I probably need to get gas before that, but let's try. Let's try to get back to the Zix. And then we'll discover this. I think I'm close to Zix there. After that, I need to go up this way and go get gas from him. Or I'll just stop, I guess. I don't know, whatever. What's up, Big Bad? Welcome in. I kind of want to use Actros with its high saddle right now to do those missions for the cabins and the extended cabins. That'd be kind of cool, just to knock those out of the way. There's actually some missions back on the first map that I could do. There's some missions like first map exclusive that I could work on. But I think before I do the last drop, I want to see the other mission that spawns. I think there's another mission that requires the cellulose that I have ready to deliver, so I'm kind of like holding off. So I can just kind of like go run and complete all those at the same time. Ouch. Thank you. Thank you for that. It's great. Love it. Map is gorgeous. You love it? Yeah, man. It's got that jungle feel. Yeah, cellulose multi-stage pump. Where's the multi-stage pump? Oh. You dirty thing. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so the other mission... Let's go back to Zing's chart here. For cellulose is yes to sampling. Okay, let's check out what yes to sampling is on the map runner. So yes to sampling. Yes to sampling where the grass is green. So I just completed that. So I take it, I should have that available. So I actually can do that now if I wanted to. I have like all the cellulose I need, to be honest. Okay, I'm gonna go take a quick restroom break and then I'll be right back. All right, welcome back. We can, okay, trying to think what I should do next. There's a lot of missions I could actually do right now. Oh, there's the short logs. There's the short logs. No. I'm gonna wait though for that. I think, there's more short logs, I think. I want to say there's more. Yes. I'm gonna wait for this. Heart of the station. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for this to do that. Okay, this 5-seater thing is actually kind of making me mad. Because it's still here. What I could do... I need to deliver this. I literally do. I'm just going to use the Freightliner to do this. Or... I could use this. When you use the new Mercer as a saddle hauler, actually that's a good thing to do. Actually, let's use Mercer here. I use it like this. Just crane. You can't use roof rack. We're gonna go do that thing there. Actually, before I do that, there's missions I want to do here. Is there any fertilizer here? No fertilizer. Okay, cool. No short logs. Guardians, the bricks to the old lighthouse. The bricks are up here. Packaged sand is in the other map. There's the plane parts. Don't want to do that yet. Cabins. Don't want to do that yet. Okay, I don't need to do any of that stuff. Let's go to the second map. Yeah, we'll use them to deliver this, and then maybe I'll go grab. Let me delete this trailer. I don't need this trailer here. Maybe I can just grab that multi-stage pump. And deliver the multi-stage pump and then deliver this trailer. And then we'll get the 6900 XD. Deliver all the cellulose that is there. That'll complete basically like 3 missions off the rip right there. Woohoo. Woohoo. So they basically did the same thing they did with the FLD. They basically gave you the option to like forego use of the crane for like a roof rack. So like if you were doing like, you know, like log hauling from a saddle position, you know, or like long logs or something. I think you can do long logs. You know, you could have like extended range with, you know, the roof rack, but that's what I think they did. They kind of just took that idea and just ran with it on this one. Also, the high-range gearbox on this is much more efficient than this gearbox right here. It's just I value low plus too much. You're destroying terrain with Bart's modded 6605R. Nice. Is this a shortcut here? Kind of. Too bad the H is so noisy on this truck. Yeah. At least it's not as bad as the Buddy. I think the Buddy's worse. Maybe this does sound like the Buddies. I don't know. I forget. There's too many trucks in the game anymore for me to keep them all straight. It almost kind of maybe does sound like the Buddies. You want to use this truck as a mobile garage, the roof rack, and semi-tanker, but the collision bug, yes. Yeah, there's a collision bug with that. I was going to use this for water, actually, prior to stream, and then I saw the collision bug happen, and I was like, yeah, guess we're not doing that. It does sound similar. That's annoying too. The Buddy's high gear, like the whine is annoying after a while. Is the collision bug from the PTS still there? I guess I didn't realize there was a collision bug with that in the PTS, but yeah, I guess it's still there. I mean, honestly, man, there was like, what, like 2 weeks went by at one point where like there was no PTS update where they could have like looked at that stuff and fixed it. I don't know. Yeah, dude. I don't know, man. I'm just another player like the rest. I have no clue why. Why, Saber? Why? What I want to do is, I want to, like, basically, I don't want to say complete the second map, but, like, get everything done that I can on the second map and see if it, like, it brings me back to first map for, like, the end of the season. I almost have a feeling that's what's going to happen. I have this feeling. It'd be kind of cool if they did that. If, like, you complete basically, like, first map, kind of like I did, and then, like, you move on to second, and then you complete, like, basically the missions in the second, and then it brings you back to the first, just to kind of, like, tie things together. I don't know, we'll see. Alright, what am I at here? 65%. Oh. My goodness. Okay, so here's the job. Here's what we're doing. Okay. I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna go like this. Grab this trailer. This trailer is going back. I've been Sky Cargo is going back, absolutely. So we'll take this up. Actually, first off, trap 5-seater. Yeah. Okay, so first off, I'll go like this. I'm going to go through. Go this way. Grab this 5-seater. I don't know how I'm going to get there. I think I'm just going to jump up here and grab this 5-seater. 5-seater, yeah. Come back down. Grab this trailer. Trailer is going to go to its position. Okay, no, don't do that. Don't do that now. Okay, just chill, just chill. Just don't do that now. Okay, that goes there. I'm going to pick up the multi-stage pump. I'm going to bring the multi-stage pump all the way over to last drop. Or what I'll do is I'll bring the multi-stage pump to one of these trucks that have a saddle. Because I think whenever I deliver this trap 5-seater, I think it deletes the truck. Or it deletes the trailer. Yeah. So it deletes it. So I need to, like, pass it off to somebody. So that's probably what I'll do. I need to come down here, drop this off to someone here. I'll jump into, like, the pay start to deliver it, and then I'll come over and back up here. You're starting Quebec tonight. What do you advise me apart from saying good luck? I would say start. Quebec is very much so dependent. Okay. Where's that? It's very much so dependent on you doing the infrastructure. If you do not do the infrastructure and prioritize it, you're basically going to, so like Quebec is like on a difficulty scale, it's probably like a 6.8 to a 7 until you get the infrastructure up, then it goes down to like a 5. Okay? But most people don't tackle infrastructure first, and they just kind of like are forced into Saber's areas where they kind of flush you until they basically get to the point where they actually complete the infrastructure because they just didn't prioritize it. So look at your missions, which are going to be your contracts mainly. Prioritize getting your blockages out of the way, your bridges out of the way. I think a couple of them are like small bridges, I think, are going to be like tasks here and there, but mainly your bridge missions, and I think your missions for cargo, mainly like I think metal beams, are going to be contracts. Mainly contracts. So my hard mode, actually my hard mode 0 to 100 playthrough, pretty much my first couple episodes, I completely knock out all my infrastructure on the first map. Second map, same thing, you want to prioritize the infrastructure. After you get those knocked out and you get things kind of flowing, you're basically just getting cargo from locations, getting back to the roads and just running it down the road. But getting those infrastructure things up and running, it's going to take some time. But I think my hard mode does a pretty good job of like just kind of streamlining that. So if you can kind of follow that. I kind of talk about it pretty early, and then I basically execute it. And that's going to be like the way to kind of like not waste time, I guess. Because if you don't do that, you're just going to be like in the slog. Basically like the broken ice areas, which are navigatable, and just like the areas they want you to like shuttle through over and over and over again. It's kind of similar to Season 16, actually, too. Like, kind of similar to, I guess, this season as well. Well, this season's not as bad because the first couple missions, you can attain those cargo pretty decently to open up the first map. But then you have, work sites and stuff to do. So yeah, that's my best advice. There might be I might have like a document on the spreadsheets tab, like season 15 pathing. I don't know if let me check. Actually, I don't know if let me see if I have it in my drive. I actually might have it in my drive. Give me a second. Season. Maybe I don't know. I don't think I have it. Yeah, I don't think I have it. But yeah, it should be pretty straightforward. Just getting stopped to a standstill, still maintaining high gear. Interesting spot here, my man. Interesting spot. Oh, I can just back underneath. You have to spam the clutch bump. What tires were you using and where were you at? Why does it have to scream like that? I know, dude. This is actually a reason. This engine whine is actually one of the reasons I don't use like the buddy. To be honest, man, I actually like the buddy. The buddy is basically kind of similar to like 114 SD, just probably a little bit more power. Much better collision mesh because it's, yeah, very good, by the way. But that high gear whine just kills me. Austria OHD 1 second map. Well, I mean, I was spooling it here. It just it gets kicked just because it doesn't have a lot of like power to weight. And then also like striking its front end too from its overhang also just kills it. Hold on, my neighbor just messaged me. I want to make sure it's nothing like an emergency. The suspension's pretty insane. Yeah, it has a pretty good travel, like suspension travel too. It feels like, I don't know, like a 5600 TS suspension, just the way it travels. Good collision mesh, not the most amazing pulling power, just because it has like a, what, 165,000 torque, but like honestly, it's just the engine whine. I would use it, man. I can't stand it. Do you think it's bad that I skipped over Yukon, Wisconsin, and more and played other regions? I don't think it's bad. You can play the game however you want, honestly. But I think like if you want like peak SnowRunner experience, I think it's playing just in order. Like there was like I don't know. Still to this day, like there's no greater, for me personally, like of all like the time I've spent playing this game for like the last 6+ years. Like there's no greater experience that I can find yet in this game than playing the game in base order through the year 1 pass. Like it is like an epic experience. It is tough, like it is rewarding. The music in the year 1 pass, I would argue that is the greatest. I would argue the snow maps in the year 1 pass, because there's technically like 2 snow maps, a half and half map, so you have like two and a half snow maps basically in 1 year pass. And then Wisconsin's a gem because it's like it kind of like breaks up the super hard part of like, you know, or I would guess like the harder maps, and then kind of gives you this like moderate feel, but like also gives you those like hard areas sometimes that kind of catch you. Yo, Waffles, welcome in. But that's just my take. I also enjoyed Yukon, by the way, which I know a lot of people really despise, but I enjoyed it. Farming made you stop playing for a while? Yeah, I don't blame you there. If they would have done farming like they did in Season 14, it would have been okay. I almost think it was like, I don't know. I have no clue what they were thinking with that, actually. You're pretty dead set on playing Orange, so I got the Yukon. I was so tired of the slogging through the mud. I just had to take a break and go to British Columbia. Okay. But yeah, there's no wrong way to play. Like I'll say that straight up. That's like my standing statement. Like if you were, I'll say this, if you were to play hard mode, which I don't think hard mode should never be used as some type of like badge of honor, because it's really not hard at all. But I think hard mode is relevant as being difficult just through the year 1 pass. That's it. I would actually say hard mode is the most difficult in like Michigan. After that, it kind of just tapers off. and just becomes more like logistic mode. Like I've never been more like immersed in the game than the year one pass. I don't know if it was like more of like a timing thing because of the time it was brought out, like the nature of the game then. I don't know. Like could have been like a time in life where I just had time to just, you know, throw out the game and which, but I don't know. I know a lot of other people can say that too as well. All right, homepage, thanks for stopping in, man. God bless you, sir. Oh, still high gear? Still high gear? Still high gear. I think I said this the other day. I think someone told me that there was a plan to have season 17 have farming, like, again, which is why you had the, like those huge farming zones where like the grape fields were, I think. I thought that was hilarious, but I guess they just didn't have the time to like implement it or something. So I'm very, very, very glad about that. You're off to working tomorrow. Also need to spend time with the mistress. All right, sir. Titus, thanks for stopping in. Enjoy family time and also have a good day at work. No, don't fall over. Don't fall over. Don't fall over. Oh no. I'm like stuck. When you finally unlock the Western Star, what an awesome feeling, yeah. I'm like stuck, dude. See if this, like, I don't know, works maybe. I wonder if, like... What's up, Luke? Welcome in. It's weird. It's so weird. First time catching the stream. Hey, welcome in. Glad you could be here. Oh, I'm like stuck in the. I know where I'm doing. I know what's going on. It's my tire is stuck in the middle here. That tire is like wedged in the center. That's what's happening here. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. You got the game on the Christmas sale. Nice, man. You're about to start Lake Cove. Awesome. Man. It's exciting. Very exciting. Random bridge is like the death of me, right? In breaking news, streamer dies from getting caught up on a SnowRunner game. From a bridge. Guys, if you haven't seen Zing's new video, SnowRunner breaking news, you have to go watch it. You have to go watch it. Some say he's still there today. Some say he's still there today as a troll underneath the bridge gatekeeping. Just like goes into high gear, dude. It just goes. Like it just goes. So Brian, welcome in. That you barely win makes the satisfaction level so high. Welcome in, Brian. Welcome in. Those small wins make it all worth it, you know? Kind of spurs you on. Oof. Alright, here's one mission down. I'm gonna grab this multi-stage pump. I actually might just deliver the stupid multi-stage pump and then just go back. Just use the Mercer myself, I guess. I don't know. Nice. Is there anything I need from here? I know there's pipes. Anything where pipes go that need to like go there? Empty? No. No. Oh, no, I gotta do this. Cement. Cement, huh? No, I'm not gonna worry about that. Cabins, just cabins, return giant, yeah. Another one. Concrete rhythm. That's the water carrier. Yeah, that's from there. That's going to be a later issue. That goes... Trapped goes there. I want to deliver this... not yes to sampling. Last drop. And then I want to deliver this thing here. So, multi-stage pump. Let's go do this. Multi-stage pump time. I'm just going to use this mission trailer and then we'll return in this trailer with the same truck. I was going to do a whole drop-off thing. I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm going to use the Mercer a little bit today. Haven't used it at all, really, since live server. Plus, it's a seasonal truck. Why not? Okay. Fastest route. Let's see here. Trying to think here. Definitely have to cross. Probably can go up that way, down. Through the precast, maybe. And then down through there. That's going to be it. It's crazy. Actually, it's kind of a... there's not really a short route here, to be honest. I could go up that way. Come down through here. Then over, or I could just come all the way back down through. I actually think it's better to go. I need to tap gas, so we're gonna do that. So I need to touch gas. Then we'll go this way. I'll go up through here. I can go along this route because we just did that work site. Oh crap! That's not gonna fly. It's not going to fly, so we just got to go around, basically. Yep, gotta go around. Which, not really a big deal, but kind of sick of taking that route the whole time. No worries, though. Let's go. Kind of hoping that I would have those little pipelines like open and working so I can kind of pass through those, because I feel like I've been kind of eluding the middle of the map in some ways just because there hasn't been like passages to go through, and even up at like the little geyser area or the geothermal area, there's been those things kind of like locked up. Okay, what am I at right now? 66%. Still chugging stacks. What's up, Arky? Welcome in. Wait, you were just streaming again? Oh my goodness, man. Thank you for the raid. Once again, Stacks coming in with the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Stacks, welcome in. If you guys don't know Stacks, you should. Click on Stacks, hit the subscribe button. SnowRunner Enthusiast, as well as some other games as well. Andre, welcome in. Mighty Road King, welcome in. On 2 screens, that's funny. You just finished a 2.5 hour stream. Oh wow, I've been live for almost 4 hours now. I guess I've been live for a little bit, huh? You know, I'm gonna try this crossing over here. I feel like I always go through that way. I have a feeling this is just a much better crossing just to go like this. Perhaps if I can smack these rocks here. I smacked them all right. Yeah, much faster. Thanks, Road King. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I mean, like, the game has there's so much to it, man. There really is. There's really so much information to it. It's kind of, it's really hard to get it all down, you know what I'm saying? But it's always cool because you learn something all the time, I guess. Which I think is a really cool thing. Approach angles. Let's see here. Here we go. The Chiapas fuel station. Which one? Not here. You're talking about the first map? Oh, here? Visit this pass right here? This mud? That stuff's, yeah, that stuff's crazy. I really feel like this map is like, not gonna lie, man. The mud in this map, even on these roads, I feel like there's like an extra like form of resistance that they laid down or something. There's something. There's something. I feel like there's just something. Like, I don't know what it is. Yeah, that crossing's pretty crazy. Yep, just jumps right to high. Yeah. Yeah, like these roads, like they just feel like, where is that? There's like a prime example is this place right here. This is where I kind of noticed this. So as soon as you cross the death mud you're talking about, it's this, right? Where's that? This right here. This area right here, it seems like it's just like a dirt road, right? Like a sandy dirt road, like dry mud looking. Not like, doesn't have a lot of wetness looking to it, but when you go over it, like trucks just slow down like crazy. I mean, that's just one example. It's the whole map's like, I feel like it's just riddled. It feels very different. Feels very different. Which actually is kind of a good thing. Well, go down? Yeah. How hard do I say Mexico is? Stacks, how hard do you think Mexico is? Extra coated in the mud? Something. I guess. Something. They cook something in there. So, I'm currently 66% the way through. I'm gonna say it's probably like a 6.8. Maybe a 7 difficulty. Now, that being said, I haven't really dealt, like, the big missions are coming up that could get pretty dicey, so it kind of depends on, like, those missions as well. So, at the end, I think I'll probably have, like, a clearer picture on, but I don't think it's gonna be, like, over 7.5. So, it could be, like, 6 to, like, 7.5-ish. Is like what I would kind of rank it between. Like, you do have places where it tips you over. Like, all my tips have been from like just not having that extra bit of like situational awareness. Like this rock right here, right? So like, let's say I cut this corner. Let's say I cut this corner sharp and these wheels smack this, I flip over. Like I literally have done that. That's been most of my flips, have been like just not paying attention where my aft tires are gonna smack. And I hit it at speed and I can't really recover it. So it's been things like that. Like you really kind of have to have a little bit of like attention to like where you're placing your tires. And I think I like that a lot. Climbing up like these little steps on rocks have been kind of interesting just because like you have to have good approach, winching, or just straight up engine power to just climb up those. Yeah. So, and I mean, not to mention everything's so heavy that your truck is working hard, pretty hard, a lot of the time. So, logistics or just keeping your truck filled with gas and setting up fuel stops is like another whole like added element there. Like right there, that could be a tip, because I'm an idiot. But like this is like speed of a lot of areas you're gonna go through like this. And like look at my engine screaming right now. Like base game trucks, like I don't know. It was pretty rough, like pretty rough. Whoa. Let's just chill. Yeah, there's a pretty good balance so far. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I think it's a pretty good balance. Definitely probably one of the more muddy regions I've played in like the last, oh gosh, let's see. What was the last muddiest region that I played? I'm trying to think. Not season 10, not season 9, not season 8, not season 7. 6, Maine? Maine was pretty muddy. Season 10, not 10, not 11. Definitely not really 12. 12 wasn't really that muddy. Some parts, not really that muddy. 13, no. 14, no. 15 was pretty much a slog until you got your infrastructure up and running. 16 was just crazy amount of cargo. Yeah, so it's kind of been, it's been pretty muddy. All right, Andre, thank you for stopping in, man. Have a wonderful day. Appreciate it. Let's just go like this because I know this is gonna catch. Yeah. Had a feeling, but also that terrain was gonna throw me over. Yeah, that dip, like this stuff. Like, see what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'm talking about. See what I'm saying? Like, if I would have drove, like, kept driving like that and not, like, turned in with a semi-trailer, I'm tipping this. So, just little things like that, like, can really get you, and I think it's a nice touch. '17 had some mud at the beginning. Yeah, yeah, it's true, it did. Like getting out of the garage and stuff like that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's right, it did. I remember that, yeah. That was some pretty thick mud down there. Yeah, and there's a lot of them, honestly. Like I can probably point to all the areas I've flipped over, and it's really just from attributing to like me looking over and trying to chat and not paying attention, like to that split second of like where I'm placing my tire, and that's enough to just throw me over like very quickly. Like it's a pretty slow game, right? SnowRun is a slow game, but like for it to happen that fast, like right here's a good spot too. Like you can go down in here if you don't turn down like this, and then basically like create an angle for your trailer to not flip over when it goes down. Like you can go over. All right, Bodie, thanks for stopping in. Is the new Mercer good? Yeah, it's good. It's good. Just a little bit loud sounding. It's good though. I think the better gearbox is the high range. I can't believe I'm saying that, but I am. It's the high range is much more efficient. But I just love the low gear. I can't stand not having a high plus, or low plus, I mean. Yeah, I think some small trucks do thrive in a lot of little areas here. Now you want to pick up SnowRunner again? You should. Well, I mean, you have time. It's always going to be here. Yeah, Mexico is muddy and flippy, yes. Pretty much. It is probably like a big mesh of, it's going to slow you down, it's going to cause you to burn a lot of fuel, it's going to demand a lot of engine power, which I believe it does. Like stuff like this, there's a good place to tip yourself over like that coming out of here. Like I'm coming up on the place I tipped the other day when I was talking to Stacks, when he raided. I'll show you. It's like right up here by this tree. I was in the 6900 and I was like looking over, and I didn't look at this little rut that they placed strategically, and it literally, it was enough to just take me and just throw me on my side, so. This truck has a very slow, like, high range in all of its gearboxes, and I think it's benefits it. So right here, check it out. This spot right here, I was driving the 6900 twin steer, okay? So I go over this, it goes fine, right? I'm overstacked, so like I'm kind of top heavy already. And I go over this, my trailer dips so far, and then look, so like here's my trailer hits, here's where my back tire hit for my truck. And I'm immediately, both those things just caused me to go. And it happened so fast I couldn't save it. So it was like boom, right there. Same thing, just like that. There's things like that, like they strategically put those in there, and it's like, dude, it's like I don't say it's a masterpiece, but it's very, very attention to detail, like in there that they implemented. I like it. I think it's good. The twin steer longs to lie on its side. Another place I tipped over, which I think was actually today, you know, I'm sitting on, you know, stream yapping away with the 6900 twin steer again. Okay. Very, very stable truck, notably. I'm coming up through this shortcut here because I don't want to go over that bridge. And instead of me turning to my right when I come up here to dodge this rock, I smash into that rock right there, okay, with my outside double tire, and I immediately flip over instead of turning this down in. So like things like that, like, yeah, just things like that. Come on, give me a turn. So yeah. I think so too. I think creating difficulty through like challenging you with keeping on your wheels, it creates like a very like immersive gaming experience where like you're locked in. Like you're locked in. Tip steer stack strikes again. What did Stacks call the 5070? The RTX 5070? That was a good one. That was actually a pretty good one. Oh. Get away from that. I don't know how. Yeah, a dead tree just stops me. That's good. We like that. Yeah, we love that stuff. You don't own that joke? You stole it? Go, go, go! The Jiangsu does do good, yeah. Jangalang. Jangalang, jangalang. What, the Pike? Pike would do well. I mean, always on all-wheel drive diff lock as well. Fatty Jet tires. Pretty decent suspension. I would say a little bit above average stability. It's going to do pretty well. As a, like a 2-slot hauler. What's up, District? Welcome in. It's going good, man. Just, you know, chugging along. Step 310 did well. I was using it the other day. Step 310 did well. 114 SD did well. It's just you gotta finesse it. It's a lot of finessing. Percentage 66%. Okay, multi-stage pumps there. I need to, yes, finally, this thing has to go. Okay, finally. It's gotta go. I might take some gas from him, go back this way. Oh, gee, my goodness, what was that? What just happened? Yeah, I've been trying to, like, kind of like if I'm going to stop somewhere to get cargo, I'm trying to think about what can I take from there. Dang, I can't go that way. That was like my way up to the... Ooh, see what I'm saying? That's okay. So I can go this way. We'll go through the back. Spit out the side. Come up this way. Actually, no. I think this way... No. Yeah, this way's faster. Through here. I think this is all downhill. There you go. I think that works. The Pike doesn't do well with saddle trailers because of its rear overhang on its frame. So it just catches too much. Yeah, it just catches a lot. I wonder... Actually, I wonder if I should go get gas from this gentleman here. Yeah, I probably should go get gas. Yeah, let's go like this. We'll pull this drop point like this. Pull this drop point like this. Pull this one like there. Pull this one like... Oh, goodness. Here. Pull this one like that. And there we go. Just alter it up, you know? I can't put my Azov 6 back on its wheels, really? Speaking of, that's a good truck I should use. The 64131. Haven't even busted that out today, or even on this stream at all, or even on season 16, 17, 18, 19, 18, whatever it is. At all. New season's good, man. I think it's a good change up. What trucks does a good work in my opinion? Honestly, there's a lot. There's a lot of trucks. I would say most of the heavy duty trucks do well. A select few highway trucks do well. Most off-road trucks do well. And then I mean, it's just more so how you're playing, to be honest. How do I feel about the new trailer? I actually used the new trailer for the first time the other day. I like it. It's just 3 slots is not enough, which is fine. But I think the kind of missed opportunity there, what could have actually prompted people to use it over like a big trailer like this, is they should have made the fuel quantity in it vastly higher. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they would have done that, yeah, you might have seen a lot of more people actually use it, I guess. This is caught up here. I need to go like forward. That's caught on that wheel. There we go. That's better. Do I have a favorite truck? I have multiple favorite trucks. I don't have like an absolute, but I have like a stable of like favorite trucks I like. Yeah, or make it a 4-slot. I think they definitely should have made it more fuel. Gotta love these new trailers, man. These new heavy trailers. Alright, let's go. Can I go up this way? So we're all welcome in. Nice, dodge that puddle. It's great. What's up, Goober? Welcome in. Over that way. I think like my only criticism, okay, it's not my only criticism. I don't like mission spawning after you've like scouted a map. I'm not a fan of that. I think it's just making the game longer than it has to be. Talked about that the other day. Talked about some other things. But another thing I don't like that they've been doing in recent patches is basically they've been like walling you in. Like there's no shortcut across this. Like, it's basically like forcing you into these areas all the time. Like, it's forcing you to drive these areas. There's like some shortcuts, but like you can't just jump through this. Like, there's older maps, so like you can, if you looked hard enough and you had, you know, some courage to like take a shot at it, like some of those were really nice. What's my opinion on the Mercer 520, not this one? You can look at my review. My review is actually on the channel. If you click on my playlist called SnowRunner Truck Reviews, I actually did a full review on it. And that should give you a pretty good take on it, I guess, of how I feel. Give you some good details on its engine, its burn values, collision, CGs, stuff like that. Yeah, if any truck you want to know about, I've reviewed them. I've also probably touched base on them again on like the Revisit series, which is up to like the year 2 pass vehicles right now. Truck I find yourself using a lot, at least a P12? Yes. It has been such a good truck to use. I've been using it a good bit here too. I'm actually planning on using it a lot more for like bigger missions. You know what I should do? I should use the 6-slotter, the high saddle 6-slot, and actually use that truck for those big cabin missions. Surprised I didn't strike my nose there. Wow. Yeah, I got flipped once. Not paying attention to my tire placement and just got, you know? Still waiting for this on Switch. Wait, doesn't Switch 2 have it already? You think it's better than the other one with 3 slots? Wait, which one? The low saddle 3-slotter? The low saddle 3-slotter has better clearance. Do you know what I'm saying? So like that... Yeah, low saddle 3-slotter has better clearance, I guess. But I mean, the crazy thing about the low saddle, like, ramped trailer or whatever it is, the 3-slotter, it's multi-purpose. So, like, if you need to deliver a truck and you're using, like, a 3-slot trailer, you can just, like, throw that thing on there, pack it in. You know, if you're good at, like, you know, winching them on from, like, a ramp platform. But it's just low. It sits very low. There's gonna be times you're, like... It's gonna be rubbing, like the bottom's gonna be rubbing on things, but like if you have enough power to pull it through, like it's not gonna be that bad. But like for snagging, the low saddle season 15 trailer is gonna be better as like just a regular 3-slot hauler. Yeah, I've been using the off-road tires. What just happened? Wow, that was crazy. My controller like disconnected and reconnected. Yeah, I've been using off-road tires with the P12 and it's been fine. I use FOV 130. Switch eShop. Oh, it's out on the 7th. Okay, nice. Yeah, with patience, yeah, it's kind of like that's a pretty good take. Yep, it's kind of a pretty good take there, yeah. It's definitely as like a very much so, like if you can manipulate your low gears and get it rolling, it'll grind it out. Yeah, what's up, Vicro? Welcome in. The muddy rainforest trucking, it's going well. It's going well. 66% right now. Just rolling along, man. Rolling along. How are you? Bringing out the Western Starts back on those wheels, nice. Yeah, I think I need to make a point to bring out the Azov 64131. I think that's a good. I want to bring it out just because I haven't brought it out at all in like probably a couple seasons. Maybe I did bring it out the other season. I just played it a little bit. It's just so slow though. But then again, everything's kind of slow right now on this map. Do I love this season? I think it's pretty darn good right now. I don't know how many hours I have into it currently. It's gonna depend. Like I think what's gonna make it even better if it doesn't just drag on and drag on, kind of like season 17 and 16 did, 15 to a small degree. Like, if it doesn't, like, just drag on, and it's, like, quality missions and, like, fun missions, challenging, it's gonna go down as a really good one. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, Season 17 was really good. It just, after about 75%, I was like, okay, I just probably should be done. Probably should be done now. Like, we've went everywhere, now we're just going everywhere again for, like, the umpteenth time just to do it, because the missions say so. Have you brought the 114 SD? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's been out. 5070 has been out. They've been running around this map, second map here, doing very well. Like, how do I say this? Like a good map, in my opinion, that was like actually was decently long for like a standard map was Maine. So like Maine took me around like 45 to 48 hours, which is actually a long time. Okay, comparatively to like season 11, season 10, which were like 20 to 25 hours. So like that's a very long time. Now, season 17 took me like 75 or almost 8. It might have been over 80. Same thing with 16. Okay, that's that. Okay. Trying to think what I want to do next here. Trying to think what I want to do next. I could do these cabins, man, with P12, which could be a nice thing to do. Maybe we do that. Yeah, maybe we'll do these cabins with P12, you know what I'm saying? Or I probably can just go mash out some missions. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's the thing. P12 for high saddle 6 slot or dairy special. P12 just got a buff. Dairy special just got a buff. I'm open to either. The dairy. Do I have dairy? Where's he at? Oh man, Chimera would be nice. Dairy? You guys want to see dairy? Where's dairy special at? Is dairy special on the other map? Can't be. I'm seeing a lot of P12 here. I'm seeing a lot of P12. A lot of folks are saying P12 right now. I think it's P12, dude. I think people are saying P12. Okay. We'll do this mission with the P12. Yeah, there's like probably like 3 or 4 missions that I'm set up to actually complete with the 6900 XD, but I feel like I ran that so much today that we'll just kind of like keep him on the back burner for another stream. Like, how do I say this? I'll kind of show what I'm talking about here. He's up here with all this cellulose, right? And he's up here with this water trailer, so he's going to bring down all the cellulose for this mission, this mission, this mission, and then I believe this mission. So like there's like 3 missions he's actually completing, just bringing all that cellulose down, and then also that trailer. So but we'll just kind of like keep that on the back burner. Maybe what we'll do is, if I have time, I'll do the first pull with the P12, and then with the second like extended cabin, I'll do the dairy special. Maybe that's what I'll do. I can do that. Probably like just drop it off and just do like a hot swap. We'll see. We'll see how it rolls. Whoa. I don't know why I'd go this way. The road is so much faster. Vote for the TransStar? I should have actually put a voting poll up. You still play with AT tires on your P12? It's not a bad thing, actually. It's not a bad move. It's not a bad move. I think right now it's kind of flexible to either use like alt ATs or just a normal off-road tire. I actually should have put the OHD3s on here. I think the OHD3s look better. TransStar will work on these like road routes, yeah. As like a relay, yeah, absolutely. I might use the other gateway and do this other. But like, what a good looking truck though, right? Oh, what's nice is I have fuel in here, 64 gallons. Okay, I'm gonna go through this gateway over here. Yeah. So we'll go like this. It kind of, this gateway kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Like getting to this gateway is actually kind of bad. Like kind of terrible. But I'm going this gateway because I want to pop out right here and go down to this workers camp right here, boom, and grab these. And then I think that goes here to the distribution hub. So yeah, or the central thing, this part here. Yeah. Is this hard mode? No. I stopped playing hard mode at season 16. Just normal. The Terra bad combo of terrible and bad. I noticed, Richard, I do say that a lot, don't I? Oh, that's funny. That is funny. You've been using the CLT 9000 in Mexico? I actually like the CLT better than the TransStar. I just think I just like the way it looks. I just think like anymore I value my time. Oh guys, I want to show you guys something. There's a good shortcut I followed here. So this little spot right here. So you either can go up around, right? This is kind of muddy right here unless you dodge it. And then this, you can kind of tip over unless you winch to get across this little breakage. But you can just like kind of dive down right here and just fly through this stuff. I'll kind of show this. Someone showed me this earlier on like a different stream, but this just kind of like goes down like this. This is not deep. It's not muddy at all. By Mexico standards, not muddy. And then just roll right up like that. Just boom. Is it freezing sometimes? I don't think so. I do have some drop frames, but it's pretty much only like 30 seconds of drop frames total. Limitations? Yeah. I don't think I've recovered. I don't think I've recovered when I flipped over. The P12 engine is B. Yeah, it's got a huge pulling power buff. I made a video on it on the PTS actually a while ago. So it's got a buff in its tire weight. So effectively, what a tire weight buff does is just basically makes a tire buff is basically an engine pulling power. It's like an almost equal to like it getting like 50,000 more torque or 40,000 more torque. I don't really know what value it would actually be, but it's basically like equal to that. Actually, I'll venture to say it's pretty much that. Probably that, yeah. So like tire weights in this game basically affect pulling power. I made a video on that actually it was like 3, maybe 4 years ago. At this point, probably 3 years ago, I think. Yeah, it's like basically it's like a horsepower increase. Yeah, basically. So and the thing is, like, I didn't know about this, and like the way I found it out by myself was when the Mastodon first came out. It had 200 kilogram tires, okay? And when I first tested the Mastodon, I was like, okay, it's kind of balanced. It can't just pull everything, right? Like it struggles with pulling some things, like very, very, very heavy things. Kind of similar to Dairy Special. So like Mastodon at that point was already seemed overpowered, but it wasn't like insanely overpowered. Well, they came back around and made it so it could turn sharper, and they gave it 600 kilo tires instead of 200 kilo tires. So then I tested it again, and the same spots where it was like axle freezing, it was like holding like third gear. And that's when I was like, yeah, something is going on. Tires do something. And this is like kind of where I talked to Naked Dave, and yeah, and that's where I came. I don't know if like, you know, he knew this already, but I came to the conclusion that when you increase tire weights, you increase pulling power. And then from that, I was like, why? Let's test the Paystar 5070 because it has heavy tires, unlike medium tires like most trucks that are from North America, right? And it was like pulling way above what it should pull for 150,000 torque. And that's where I basically was like, okay, I'm gonna make a video about it. It's the physics engine, basically. It's just a physics engine. Like that's just basically light things have trouble moving heavy things. So when you make something very heavy, they move things better. That's kind of like the simple way to put it. What do you think of Season 15? Season 15 is hard until a certain point. The certain point is when you get your bridges built and all your infrastructure built, it becomes a little bit easier. But until then, it's kind of, Saber just kind of funnels you into the zones they want to funnel you into. Where does the game show tire weights? It doesn't. It doesn't show tire weights. So rule of thumb is like tire code, the tire like namings are kind of what you should go by, but that kind of can be a little bit confusing because some tires are, yeah, they've kind of went away from like standardizations, I guess. So like an OHD tire normally is a 200 kilogram tire for every tire you see. A UOD or an OMD is a 100 kilo tire for every tire you see. An MSH tire is normally a 600 kilo tire for every tire you see. Kind of like that. That's like how the normally it goes. But because so many trucks have come out that have been just different. I don't know what's going on. Why is it? Okay. Something was dragging. Yeah, even the namings mean nothing anymore, pretty much. Yeah, because they've deviated so much from, you know, new trucks have So like the Mercer I was just using, it uses an OHD tire. Okay, so like you would think it's a 200 kilogram tire, but it's not. It's a 220 kilogram tire. Like this truck here, these are 300 kilogram tires because they went non-standard with it. Same thing with like new trucks and gearboxes that are named like balanced, off-road, high range, or special, advanced special, multi-purpose. Same thing. They kind of like went away from the whole standardization. What's up, Mason? Welcome in. So like that's why like you have people like Corhone that keep track of this stuff, so you can actually look into these things, because everything's now different. Like it's not like the base game standardization of old, right? Any hype for Road Kings? I'm definitely not a SnowRunner lifer. I know it seems like I am a SnowRunner lifer, but I definitely play a lot of different games on stream. Manor Lords, World Warships, some other things I'll probably start streaming too, but for Road Kings, I might try it. Yeah, the Tatra's tires, the MSH, are 200 kilograms, but they're basically they're named as if they're like supposed to be 600. Yeah, things like that. Yeah, things like that. There's a spreadsheet. If you actually type in !Discord, all the spreadsheets that I use currently, even for like mission totals like this, I can kind of show this here as well. Self-plug, no shame. So here's my Discord. So if you go to spreadsheets, here's all the spreadsheets. I would use Corhone's sheet pretty much. I think this one is the best. Here's the gear science to show you how gears work. This was by Naked Dave. I've talked about gears and high gear and stuff like that too. And then the cargo totals spreadsheet, XP and cash totals here. That's another one I haven't completed after season 8. This was given to me by someone. We just didn't complete it. But this spreadsheet totals is right here. So every single season you can look at this and find out all the totals, and you can actually track these. Download this, track it for yourself. You know exactly what type of cargo you need. So make yourself pretty efficient. So yeah. Vlad's is pretty good, but like I feel like there's so much on it, like the tabs. I don't know if he fixed that, but like I just was like, yeah, I can't use it. I feel like for someone like me who's kind of a simpleton, I'm gonna say, oh, there's a nice little trailer there. Corhone's like really is very simple, straightforward for me. I don't play War Thunder, no. I watch people that play War Thunder sometimes. Okay, so I'm actually going to go touch the gas. Come this way. Down, we'll grab all this stuff here. Yeah, you don't have to remember all this info. Like, I remember it because I make content on it, but I still can't remember a lot of it. Do I ever use a sideboard or a bed? Pretty much never. I'm always using a semi-trailer just because it's just better. More cargo, better maneuverability, the ability to make a unstable truck stable just from angling. Overstacking, lots of things, I guess. But I mean, it's still using a standard bed crane combo is still like viable. Also, weight on wheels, giving you more traction is another thing I like a saddle for. That's not gonna work, yeah. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Well, I am using gallons per minute, not... So don't be... If you're a metric guy, I am using Imperial. So, yeah. Keep that in mind. Yo, Robic, welcome in. Ah, sweet chin music. And slow down. You haven't seen the P12 in ages? Oh, dude, this truck is amazing. I pretty much make a point to use the P12 in every season to do a special mission haul. Yeah, it's not bad for a truck of this size, yeah. Just straddle this real quick. Just joined up the Discord. Nice, man. Just make sure you read the rules of Discord, follow the Discord terms of service, and you should be good. That's all I ask. Keep it classy. Okay, let's go around this side here. Put the other one on. I kind of should have put the bigger cargo on the back. Do you have a favorite truck? Not really. I would say I have like a top 10 favorite. Honestly, I think I just like a lot of them, to be honest. There's not one I can just nail down as like my favorite. Phew. All right, let's go. Let's go, boy. Oh, let's see here. I need to cross. I don't know where a good crossing would be. I haven't really scouted down here to like get across all this stuff. But I can spin around and go northbound. Actually, to this crossing zone, and then I'm basically there. Tap gas, run up around here, drop off, boom. Which truck would you prefer using for medium logs? I would say any truck that you feel it has good stability is going to do well with medium logs. I actually would say the P12 would do well with medium logs, as long as you're using a wide double tire. What's my top 10 favorite? Mastodon is his favorite. Oh gosh. Top 10 favorite trucks. This is probably one. This one might go up there. This one might go up there. That one probably goes up there as well. Probably there as well. We're gonna skip that categories right now. This goes up there. This goes up there. This definitely is probably like top 3. This goes up there too, even though it's kind of in a sad state in my opinion for a couple different things. Step 310 probably is up there like top 3 as well. I don't like the Tegas, but I absolutely think they are bosses, especially this one. I like Vorons, but I'm not really like a super fan of them. This is probably going to go in my top 10 as well. 65368. Let's see here. Now for the heavies. I'm probably going to say Cat 745C goes up there because it's just a boss. Dairy 4520 does. disgusting is the Fem. Do not like that. I'd probably say Colab 7941 is up there. I do like the Navi. Pacific probably is in the top 5. Paystar 5600 TS is probably in that category. It just, I don't use it much because it's so crippled. And then I'd probably say Western Star 6900 XD is definitely in top 5. And then pretty much the Western Star trucks. Yeah, that's kind of it. It's pretty long list. That's why I didn't want to like say what's my favorite truck, because I do have a lot. I don't like 6 now. I do like the 605R. I think 605R is good. I just don't. It's definitely not in my favorite. Oh, the Fem jerks around the camera. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of a pet peeve for sure. Transtar. Oh, I need to say CLT. CLT. Yeah. Top 10 list with 20 trucks, pretty much. Yeah. So it's like top 20. What is grabbing this thing, dude? Oh. I forgot. Extra long trailer. Oh, dude, I gotta like take like a big round turn here. I think so. There's definitely a lot of vehicles right now. Step 310 is amazing. That's definitely just a baller of a vehicle. So like you see how the tires are still kind of like stuttering? Like right there? All Terrains fixes this right there. But I mean, it'll still do it with this new buff. Just gotta have a little bit of patience with it now. But if you can't have patience with it, All Terrain. Yeah, some of those I just like because they're aesthetic, honestly. Like 114 SD, I think it's pretty stable. It doesn't have a lot of power, not gonna lie. It's not the greatest, it's not really amazing efficiency just because it doesn't have a lot of power, so it kind of struggles there. Engine kind of is like maxed out all the time, but it looks good. And it's, I think, rather stable, so I use it. Step 310 Void engine, yes, yeah, absolutely. I think that's pretty much the only way to use it nowadays because it has 59 gallons. Was that 220 liters? Like you're running out of fuel pretty fast if you use Laz TA240. I mean 5.0 consumption base versus like 7.5. It's a huge difference. What am I doing? Oh, is it stuck? Oh, this is going to be fun. This is going to be a fun hill climb. Which tires do you use on a big Kenworth? So, because everyone complains about Kenworth's power, all-terrains. It's custom all-terrains. Favorite looking truck? Gosh, I don't know. P12 is up there, of course. 6900 XD is up there. I'd probably say like Paystar 5070 is pretty darn high as well. What are you doing? Grab that. Thank you. Yeah, this is... See if he can do it by himself. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Do I have to drop it? Do I have to drop it? Or is it going to stay in low high right now? Hit low hide it. Let's go. This is a PS4 controller. I just put that up there because it's white and it shows all the buttons I can press. Or the other one was all black so you couldn't really see the inputs. I already watched his new video. What new video? Oh, Zing's new video? Yeah. If you haven't seen Zing's new video, you need to watch it. I'm surviving, PB. I'm surviving, man. In the trenches, surviving. Always, man, always. They probably will. They'll probably release it and it's going to be better than the Billert 1980, which I don't think... It's kind of hard to conceptualize, like, how you can make a 4x4 better than that. This is going to be tough. This is going to be real tough here. This is actually going to be a very tough spot. Dude, that's some stability right there, brother. Look at that. Dude, look how far I'm tipped over. I'm still not tipping. Look at that. Dude. Oh my goodness. Have mercy on me, oh Lord. People say that P12 is trash. No race suspension. How do I do this? Let's see. Oh. Nope, no race suspension on the P12. Really? Let's go, get up there. I actually have to, like, go back. There, go, go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Let's G-O. Let's go. L-E-T-S-G-O. Just a little bit of patience. A little bit of patience. The Dairy Special would have just crushed power-wise pulling all this stuff, but... Doesn't it just feel good? Yeah, beautiful maps. There's the volcano? Actually, wait, hold on. Check this out. Here's the volcano. Check it out. See that? I don't drive in first person now. Does it erupt? That'd be kind of cool if at the end it did. Wait, are there any volcanoes in Mexico? gonna slow down here because this is gonna be kind of a, yeah, one of those guys. Am I going across? Wait, what is going on? Why is that there? That's a terrible marker. Gotta get over, yeah. Alright, Andrew, thanks for stopping in, man. Nice, dude. Have fun. I will see you tomorrow. Thanks for stopping in as always. What am I doing here? There's a nice little winch. We got winches? We got winches. I wonder what that is. It's catching right now. There. Actually, I can go straight, I think. I have to like go straight. I have to straighten this out so this doesn't catch. Yeah. I probably can just yank it, but it's fine. The conspiracy theorist? And wait, what's the conspiracy theorist? Hold on a second. Goober, you gotta tell me about this. What is the conspiracy theorist? I haven't heard this one. It's a conspiracy theorist in Wisconsin. "30 active dormant volcanoes." Wow. That is wild. It's part of the Ring of Fire. Oh, nice. Thank you for looking that up. That's cool. Yeah, dude, old P12 would have never pulled this out of here right now. Some of these parts where it's like kind of just pulling this thing up, like struggling but pulling it up, it would have never did this with all-terrain. I mean, heavy tire or just a OHD, period. Just would have never did it. So it's a huge, huge buff. Huge quality of life buff. So there's 3 missions in Wisconsin involving some conspiracy theorist. They are looking for evidence of aliens and stuff. Oh, I never knew that. You know, Goober, I'm gonna admit something. I don't even read the mission texts, and I should. I should. So I've been missing out, to be honest. Very much so. That is pretty cool. So I want to kind of mention something. A good way to know like when to shift to high gear, okay? Even from low plus, what you do is look at your burn value, okay? This actually is a very good indicator of like engine stress, okay? So like if I'm in low plus and I see like 5, like 5.0, 4.5, even above 4, okay? Usually I'm not going to be able to shift to high gear. But now you can see like I'm on a downslope, so it's gonna be very light on fuel consumption, right? So if I see 3s, I pretty much can shift. Oh, never mind, that didn't go. Kind of made a liar of me. So you can kind of shift. I'm gonna hit mud here, but I'm gonna slow down. But like if this was a trail, like if your engine is not under stress, usually you can just punch high. That's kind of like what I do out of low plus. Sometimes it's not really, you can't do it all the time, but it's what I do. What's up, Rod? Welcome in. I'll try to show it here in a second. It kind of made a liar out of me. So you see I'm like 5.0. So this is not a good time to shift. Or try to shift in high. Not a good time yet. So see, I'm down to like 3, 2. See? So my consumption was very low. So therefore, like my engine wasn't working really hard to maintain that speed. So that kind of means there wasn't a lot of like friction present. Yeah, that's a verse from the Bible, yes. John chapter 15. Let's go. Okay, I wonder if I have enough time to do Dairy Special. Because I do have to get off at 5:30. I don't know if I do. Well, maybe we can just get it into place. Have you read the book? Yes, I have. Thank you. Let's see if it can hold it. Wait. Where am I going? Okay. Oh, my momentum's gone. Darn. Can I ask where I'm from? I'm from Ohio. It has come a long way, indeed. P12 for Zetros? Oh gosh. Zetros all day. Yeah, Zetros all day. Yeah, I have fuel in the trailer, yeah. Like 64 gallons in the trailer right now. This could get dicey here. Because this is like a spot where the trailer is just going to dump. Like that. But P12 held on. See, like things like that. That's what I'm talking about, that you can flip over. If you're not paying attention to how your trailer's going to act, the trailer can tip you over if you don't have angles. They definitely made it, so you do have to pay attention. What's up, Eddie? Welcome in. It's so heavy. Yeah, it does take a lot to tip, yeah. Like, I remember doing this, that mission in, Yukon for long logs, and this thing just handled that crazy tippy area so well. Like stuff like this, these little steps, like trucks that don't have like really good power, like they have difficulty with this stuff. Freightliner did. This can have medium logs, yeah. What am I doing? Hauling for the cabin for the first shift. Yeah, it's like to the west camp or something like that. That's probably the hardest logging mission, I think, to date. Like, I don't think there's a harder one. There's a task. What the heck? Why is it saying task? Show task? Wait, what? Cabin? Oh, I have to load this sucker? Oh, I have to load it. Okay, well, I guess I'm getting the dairy special because I'm gonna put a crane on dairy special now. Okay, we're gonna see the dairy special day. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get through this though, but dairy special, here we go. Because he's gonna load these all on there, I guess. Where's the spec at? Did I pass it? He's special. He's a dairy. I'm actually gonna use wide tires. Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna use some wides. Some little fatty jats here. So I want some stability. Is the dairy unstable? Yeah. These money you make them only for missions? Pretty much, yeah. Tips for more? I would say, Eddie, the first mission that you do, in the more, it should be a mission called Warehouse Troubles right up here. You grab this trailer, you bring it to this area right here. On my hard mode, if you want to check it out, this is exactly what I did first. This will give you a bunch of materials to build most of these bridges that you need. So it'll give you a nice head start on getting infrastructure built. I would say stay away from the steel mill and doing this crafting junk. So that's just my personal opinion. But I would say follow someone that you trust for like a 0 to 100% playthrough if you don't feel comfortable. I have one. Zing has one. He just recently did his, actually. So his is probably the most current up to date. And I would say just take it slow. Have fun. So like just, I'll say this. Amore, even though it's like 4 maps and it's relatively hard, it takes less time than Season 16 and Season 17. And those are 2 maps. So I hope that gives you kind of a little bit of confidence. Who is Zing? Exclamation mark Zing in the chat with 2 N's, or it should be 1 N. So let's see here. Should be that. Yeah, there you go. Or yeah, 2 N's. Yeah, there you go. That is his YouTube channel. His is probably the most up-to-date, I'll say that, like, playthrough. Because he just completed it not too long ago. So, really good one to watch. I'm pretty sure he does Warehouse Troubles first, too. I think. I think when I watched him, he was doing Warehouse Troubles pretty much one of the first missions. Of course, nice. I thought so. I remember being at work, I think, when you were playing it. Dude, it's so sad, like, because I don't have a laptop anymore. Like, my laptop's gone. I have to, like, when I watch you stream, I'd have to watch on, like, my small little iPad. So, like, I couldn't, like, type in chat, like, when I wanted to, so I had to, like, use my phone. So if you want to follow Zing and you want to see him stream, he actually streams to Twitch. So on his, if you click on his YouTube channel, I'm sure he'll have like a link for his Twitch. So you have to do that too as well. But he's doing like a video series of season 18 and also I think season 17 or streaming season 17, I forget. But he's still very much so doing a lot of things. All right. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to complete this before our time is ended, but we'll try to get it started. What do you think about the Mac defense? The problem with Mac defense is, see, okay, look, unlock diffs. You just don't have, like, you just don't have all power, like, just flailing out. So, like, it's a slow pace, but it's okay. Mac defense problem is basically this. It has terrible fuel consumption. It has a locked always on all-wheel drive, so therefore it incurs an all-wheel drive penalty regardless of what engine or gearbox it has, okay? They have done a lot for it with, like, what's it called? It's collision mesh from when it first came out. They have done a good bit to it from that, but the problem with it is the Mac defense is terrible with fuel consumption, okay? It has bad saddle placement, and I'll probably say that it feels rather stiff, but it's actually really good stability-wise. And then other than that, maybe catching rocks under its collision, because its collision is basically flat. On the bottom, I can kind of show this. Do I have my CGs for Mac defense? No, I don't. Where's MacD? MacDef. So like this is what I'm talking about. Like, so instead of it having like collision and then like space, collision space, like this is good collision. Well, I think, is this the old? This looks like new. No, I think this is new. Yeah, this is new. Yeah, this is new collision. So like they helped it. It used to be really bad. But like these are like basically a huge box. So like if you catch a rock underneath this, like it's in there. This is something that actually Zing brought up, and I was like, I don't know about that, because I was thinking about this guy having kind of similar things, but like they both kind of catch rocks, but I do feel like this one kind of doesn't get them as bad. That's kind of my thing. I also think that Zetros kind of it just kind of power creeped the mess out of it. And then you have the Mac Pack comes out, uses the same carbon copy engine as the Mac Defense, but what they do is they custom make the engines to be much more efficient. So like the Mac Defense basically just gets stuck with having crazy fuel consumption, when like Pinnacle, Terra Pro get like amazing fuel consumption with the same engine, but somehow it's just much better fuel consumption. That's kind of like my tidbit. I think if it had no always on all-wheel drive and a better saddle collision or a better saddle position, I would say, I would definitely use it much more. But I mean, I still use it. It's not like, I wouldn't say it's griefing. It's still a really, really good truck. It's probably one of the more stable vehicles in its class. Like other than like Tatra Phoenix, Tega. My favorite non-meta to use right now. What would be considered non-meta? See my pace? See how terrible this pace is? Like, this is what unlock diff is like. Favorite non-meta? I don't know what is meta right now, so... Is P12 non-meta? is I don't know. Yeah, it's like a sled, basically. Goober, yeah. You're at Kola Peninsula, final boss, star in the sky. Nice, awesome. Pretty much all my faves are non-OP trucks, so all of them? Oh. Nate is doing... Oh, wait. Neighbor is doing long logs with the twin steer? Right now? Wait, Neighbor's streaming? The armored cars? Wait, and how is he doing it with the twin steer? A mod? Has to be a mod. Still unlock FPS bug, yes. That's probably never going to change unless somehow they can change the code. I don't think they can change the code of this game. I think it's like what I've come to understand is like a time step thing. But yeah, it's still very much so present. I mean, I've had people like get upset. They're like, oh, I don't want to play in 60 FPS. I want to play at like 144. I'm like, dude, look how slow you're going. Like, you're not gonna notice that bad. Like, I played unlocked FPS. Like, it probably looked a little bit more smooth, but it really wasn't like definitely not unplayable. Like, I think almost, let's go 30 FPS. No, I don't want to do that. I probably could play this game 30 FPS and still be fine, to be honest. Like, I don't know. Oh, you're enabling frame gen? I don't know. I don't know how the interaction is with that then. I mean, I probably could do a test where I actually, like, make it so I'm at, like, 60 FPS, 90, 120, and, like, show, like, the progression of, like, how, or the regression of, I guess, the physics. But I don't know. Do I want to? Like, I feel like it's just like, okay. It would take a minute for your brain to adjust. I think the farther you sit back from the screen, like, FPS matters. I don't say it matters little. There's my Mac defense, by the way. I guess you can notice it less because you're farther back. Weird H gear stalling? That's probably it, yeah. So, I mean, like, it's kind of like the video, like, if you see, like, a white Western, like, I mean, not white Western, like a 1424 Western Star, which is, like, just an insane amount of power. Like, literally after you press the gas and get any forward movement, at, like, one angular velocity, you literally can shift to high with most loads in your hold. So, like, when I saw that was failing, I was like, something doesn't feel right here. Like, it's stinky and it's not good. Up this way, like, I have to keep taking this direction. Oh. Yeah, it wouldn't be unplayable for a game that's this slow. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel, honestly. But if it was like a first-person shooter or like something that has like fast pace, then yeah, I would probably be like, This is my gripe with this truck too, is like, my low plus is almost my high gear speed. And it'll just go in high, but see what I'm saying? Like some tires are biting, some tires are just not getting fed power. And that's kind of the way like some like trucks that have like no lock diffs, they don't stall as much just because they bleed power. I gotta be careful here because I could actually flip this over. Yeah. That's my gripe about this truck here, dude. It is not that stable. You do not enjoy driving it? I think stability is just... yeah. I was noticing in high, it seems to use more fuel than auto. Yeah. Yeah, easily. Look at that. Maybe I'll just leave it in auto. What's up, Stacks? You're here again? I know, man. It's almost time for me to go, though. Actually, I think it is pretty much time for me to go. It's almost 5:30. Usually, before like pre-baby, I would do like 8 to 10 hours. Anyways, guys, that is, like I said, that's it for me today. Tomorrow, we're going to come back 67%. Tomorrow, we're going to come back and do some dairy special and get these delivered. And then we're going to run some missions, get a bunch done tomorrow. And I don't know, we'll see. But probably gonna try to get to above 70%-ish tomorrow. So tomorrow will be a noon to 5:30 stream, Eastern Standard Time. Pretty much same time, same place. And that's kind of going to be the schedule here for, I guess, for a while until I go back to work, which is like a couple weeks when baby leave ends. So I thank you guys so much for coming out. Thank you guys for the subs, the likes, and the subscriptions, likes, channels, all that stuff. Just hanging out, having a good time, talking, nerding out. It's always a good time, especially with a cup of coffee. So you guys go enjoy the rest of your day. And as always, God bless and stay upright. We'll see ya.